Hello? Is your name Frederick Knudsen?
Pooh's Adventures Wiki. Pooh's Adventures of Me. My name is Biffy Jones. I really love Pooh's Adventures. I was born in a shack in Nova Scotia, Manitoba, Crisp Falls, Shark Stink, Iowa. I like to poo with my friends. I like Pooh, Pea, Piglet, Thomas, Thimis, Thimble, Trombola, Robert Plank, Albert Clench, and Compact Disc. I started pooing in 2005 and I'm currently 12 years old. March on, brothers. This is a photo of me. Hope you look forward to my future poo adventure endeavors. Mommy Hamamo says I can't do this for the rest of my life, but I cut the brake lines on her bike, so we'll see who's sloshing soon.
Hello? Is your name Frederick Knudsen?
I want to have sex with the brown M&M.
I get up to make tea. Oh, I'm quiet. I get up. Wait, what the hell? Microphone? Play nice? Play nice? Okay, we're fine. Oh. Are you kidding me?
Pooh's Adventures Wiki. Pooh's Adventures of Me. My name is Biffy Jones. I really love Pooh's Adventures. I was born in a shack in Nova Scotia, Manitoba, Crisp Falls,
Just unmute
Shark
stream.
Stink, Iowa. I like to poo with my friends.
Oh my fucking god!
Pea, Piglet, Thomas, Themis, Thimble, Trombola, Robert Plank, Albert Clench, and Compact Disc. I started pooing in 2005 and I'm currently 12 years old. March on, brothers. This is a photo of me. Hope you look forward to my future poo adventure endeavors. Mommy Hamamo says I can't do this for the rest of my life, but I cut the brake lines on her bike, so we'll see who's sloshing soon.
You know, that clip is a minute long. I kind of like the fact that he says, "This
Hello?
is a photo
Is your
of
name
me."
Frederick Knudsen?
Motherfucker of ass. That's
What
the
do you
second
mean?
time.
What do you mean?
I have sound alerts.
Yeah, I
one
know.
of-
I heard it. It's
Yeah,
the Pooh's
yeah,
Adventure Wiki.
Oh no! Then there's another one.
Oh?
Spectral Owl trained an AI on Daniel from SL.
What?
And do you know Daniel from SL?
No, I don't know what that is.
Hold on. I know how we're gonna open this stream. We're gonna watch a thing together.
I'm concerned.
All right. There we go. You need. Yeah, no. You need context.
I need context.
Let me see. Oh, I need to share my screen with you too.
Birdie.
Yes.
Nice birdie. Good birdie.
So I can see your credit card info.
over there.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, there is a bird right here.
There's a bird.
Okay, here we go. There.
Okay.
Let me see.
I'm terrified.
Here we
Hello?
go.
Is your name
Daniel
Frederick Knudsen?
Oh wait, I know this
Motherfucker.
dude. I know this dude.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. There is a black bar over me. I ruined everything forever. Don't worry about it. Okay, crop left. There needs to be like 320 or something.
Gaming.
Okay, there we go. Ramp. I fixed it.
I fix.
Alfie is no longer impaling me with a mysterious black bar.
Fuck, you ruined all my plans. How
We
will I
planned
now
on
take
taking
over
over-
this your stream?
I'm getting you in. Okay. Now all I need to do is paste a reference. You okay? Big.
Big.
Unbiggen you. Good. Unbiggen Alfie.
How
A
about you
noble
paste-
heart.
Oh, but you paste these pants crap.
I don't want your pasties.
No, not pasties. Bro.
Here. Daniel's Job Hunter is one that I love.
Hey, you, hands up.
This is Arma 3 roleplay.
Hands up.
Hands up.
Oh, shit.
You don't have a gun?
Yeah, that was a joke.
No problem. I don't gonna rob you.
Oh.
Hands up.
Oh.
Hands up, hands up.
Guys, don't listen to him. He's a furry.
Shut the
Hey,
fuck up. Chat.
I need to be at the beaches. Where are we going?
Oh, shit. I drop you
shit.
off here?
Yeah, I'm fine here, so.
What? Rusty vagina parts? Bruh. What's name? What
It's
kind
Arma
of name
3.
is that?
What do you
my
expect?
Mic check, mic check.
Oh, wow.
Hey,
Why the hell are you following me?
are you lost?
This is private property, get away.
Hello?
Put your hands up now, please.
I was just about to leave.
Hands up, Daniel. You're saying about to leave. You said that before, and you keep following me and following
You are
me. I don't
stupid.
trust you, mate.
Yes,
Give
I
you
know.
one more
That's
chance.
insulting, but it's
we'll
also the truth.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
shoot.
Sorry?
There's no more warning after this. I'm gonna shoot you straight away when you come in this area. I told you to walk away, and you're again at the car, and you're again in this area.
Wait, how do I know you have a gun?
There you know it.
Alright.
Oh
You
my
don't
god.
get in the car. Stay out of the car.
I take you to Cavella?
Yes, please. My advice is don't do it again, cause people are superstitious here.
Right.
Stop the car! Stop the car! Stop the car! Stop the car, dude! You best
Can you hear me?
stop the car, please. Dude, if you ignore my mic, you're illegally playing roleplay.
What?
I'm fucking done with this bullshit. Stop and let me out. Let me out here.
Do we go back?
I'm
Hello?
gonna report you 100%. Enjoy your ban. Hey, cool.
Oh my god.
I want to have sex with the brown and
Can someone shut that fucking truck up?
Sir, can you please stop destroying the peace?
Is there a problem? Or?
You're agitating all these people.
Don't worry, it's a presidential campaign.
I'll turn that shit off.
Don't
So basically, Spectral Owl, a friend and also now a mod, spent a while training an AI on Daniel, and then while I was hanging out with them in VR, just out of the blue, they whipped it out and made it say, "Hello, is your name Frederick Knudsen?"
Oh my
and it
god.
freaked me the fuck out. I just panicked.
I would have shot myself.
Yeah, it was terrifying.
It's very scary.
Apparently, they were sitting on that voice clip for the perfect time for weeks.
You know what I have?
What?
I commissioned the guy who voices Shirogorov in Skyrim, and he also does the voice lines for the Imperial Guards. So now I
Right.
have a voice line of him going, "Stop! You violated TOS."
Oh my god, that's
Do you want it?
incredible. Are you? Would you be willing to share it?
Hello?
Yeah,
Is your
of
name
course, you
Frederick
can have
Knudsen?
it.
Motherfucker.
You call me a
You just
motherfucker
did it
again?
No, not you. It's not you. It's the sound alerts.
I'm just messing with you. There it is.
I actually need to move that up. Okay, because Alfie is getting in the way of those alerts. I like how the alert was behind you.
Oh my god. It's creeping up on me. Because one of my friends asked if it was AI. I was like, no, man. I
Nope.
commissioned him.
This is the real deal.
This is authentic.
Raw.
Yeah.
Hey Slush, how you doing? Swish.
Whoosh.
So, Alfie, thank you so much for joining. I specifically asked when you joined if you would be willing to share some weird Swedish stories, but I'm gonna level with you. There's something that I want to share with you first.
Is it about crypto?
Maybe.
Oh no!
Maybe. Kind of. Not crypto. It's actually not crypto, but it is crypto adjacent.
Okay.
It's about the metaverse.
Okay. How did I know that this is gonna happen?
Look, it's not crypto per se. It's just kind of crypto
Okay,
adjacent.
Yeah.
It's from an article in New York Mag called "Who is Still Inside the Metaverse? Searching for Friends in Mark Zuckerberg's Deserted Fantasy Land."
Oh, it's kind of fascinating.
This is a
giving,
really
It's giving almost abandoned 19s online vibes.
yeah. It's like getting that abandoned Second Life feeling. It's a
Yes.
what did Dan Olson call it? He said that Decentraland is like a dead mall.
Oh.
So this article is incredible, and feel free to interrupt at any moment. But
Okay,
I was
I was
very
doing-
excited to share this with everyone.
Okay, this sounds funny.
In September, my family and I moved from our home in Dublin to a fancy East Coast college town where I'll be teaching for the semester. I grew up in Dublin, which means I have a wide circle of friends to draw on whenever I'm let out of the house. The street where I live is friendly. If I want to borrow a spatula or I need someone to look after my cat, I have only to ask. Life is different for us in the US. We have, for the first time, a basement, but we have no friends. It seems as if none of the permanent faculty can afford to live in the suburb where the university has placed us. We technically have neighbors, but we never see them. They manifest only in the form of their gardeners, who are at work every day with their leaf blowers. It's in this strange scenario, alone on a continent, cut off from everyone I know, that I decide to try the metaverse for the first time. A whole galaxy of pals brought right to your living room, I think. Why not? The first thing that strikes me when I enter the metaverse is the people, the avatars, where are their fucking legs?
I
Bodies
ate them.
stop.
I ate
You
them.
you ate them?
Yeah, I ate
Fi-
them. Yummy.
Crypto thighs.
Juicy.
Bitcoin is stored in the thighs. Bodies stop at the waist in Horizon Worlds, which is Facebook's, Meta's home base in the metaverse. So the price of entry to this virtual paradise is the surrender of your bottom half. Frankly, oh my god, that reminds me. Okay,
What?
I like to listen to podcasts while I eat. And this morning, I was listening to the new QAnon Anonymous episode where a couple of them went to a they went to a big like sort of QAnon event that is held like there's an entire category of like conventions for QAnon and sort of conspiracy like QAnon adjacent conspiracy. And one of the people who was presenting at this event they were talking about, he announced that he was he said he was an actor, an actor, a director, a comedian, and has a giant penis.
What?
And no, he said after going to Tijuana for surgery, has a giant penis specifically. That was how he billed himself at the show.
What? He needs to specify that he has a big dick.
Yeah, like that's how he sold himself.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of small dick energy that you have to specify, that you have a big penis.
Like apparently he went, like his first documentary was his quest to enlarge his penis.
I mean, yeah.
I had this conversation. I had this conversation with Hina. It's like what we had it during a movie night that she was holding in her Discord. Jelking? Okay, they think that jelking is hilarious. Like she and her friends. Jelking is where you like stretch and squeeze your dick like like you're using a steamroller in order to enlarge it.
A steamroller?
Guys, don't listen to him. He's a furry.
Like the construction vehicle? Or no?
Yeah, like the construction vehicle. Like you're squeezing blood into your dick. Except there's a problem. The idea is that like it's supposed to enlarge your dick, but the problem there's a problem with this. The material that engorges to make your dick bigger when you get hard is like a sponge, and jelking can damage that material. A lot of people who do jelking cannot, like, they end up with smaller dicks because they damage that material.
Oh, okay. Well, this is a real thing.
Yeah, this is a real thing.
What the fuck? This is so weird. This is like when I heard about soaking the first time. I was like, is this real?
Oh yeah, right. That's Mormon? That's Mormon stuff? Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell? What's going on?
Cock-based Icarus. You flew too close to the big dick.
He flew too close to the sea of the big peepee, and his dick got burned.
It flew too close to the sun, made of giant dicks.
Yes.
Going to Tijuana for penis surgery sounds like going to Russia for coma-assisted rehab.
Oh no! Oh my god.
Wait, why are you screaming Cat Icarus?
What?
No, Emmy is screaming Cat Icarus. Why? So, Selkie, the soaking and jelking cryptid. Stop.
Oh god.
But no, like, don't joke, you guys.
Yeah, don't do it.
I discovered, I remember how I discovered how I discovered this. It was years and years and years ago on I think it was the WTF subreddit, like back before it was neutered. there was someone who took like 2 clear pieces of plexiglass and smashed their dick between them, like screwed it down and flattened their dick.
It was drinking. The visual image I had. I don't even have a dick, and I felt pain in my actual crotch. I don't even have a dick.
That's
What
the
the
correct
hell?
reaction.
What the hell, man?
It is. It's a fetish thing.
Oh, it's like
Yep.
sounding.
Other people know what I'm talking about. Other people know what I'm talking about.
Oh my fucking
I'm
god.
not the only one.
Okay,
No,
well
the
now
glass
I
didn't
know
break.
about it. Thanks, Frederick.
Mhm.
I could have lived my life in
Hello?
ignorance.
Is your
and
name
yet
Frederick
here I
Knudsen?
am, my brain enlarged with wisdom.
I'm giving your brain new wrinkles, but it's all the wrong wrinkles.
It's all the wrong wrinkles. You need to give me good wrinkles. What is
Oh
this
yeah,
news?
baby.
The meltdown of a gay bank. What is that?
Wait, what?
It says most viewed story is the meltdown of a gay bank.
Oh wait. Oh, the meltdown of a gay bank. What? Okay,
Why is that there?
that is a really good title.
What is going on?
What was it? I remember that there was a talk about sandbox MMOs and emerging gameplay, and like part of the title was "Time to Penis."
What?
Like time to penis, how long it takes to get to penis. It's like how long does it take, like on average, for someone in a sandbox MMO to just type penis in the general chat?
Oh, how long does it take?
1 minute and 26 seconds, if I recall correctly.
What the impressive speedrun. I must say.
Right?
Yeah,
Right?
I think it's impressive.
Scorn moment.
I would be faster.
In Mike's chat, it's 10 seconds.
You know, open an Alfhilde stream and I'll say pussy in Swedish within the first 5 seconds.
Pussy. I remember. Okay, no, I have two things related.
Pussy.
Yes. I will I will never forget playing Cards Against Humanity with a bunch of people from the Guns of Icarus community. Except that community is mostly European, and
Okay.
one of them I will never forget. One of them had a fairly heavy accent. Well, his accent wasn't that bad. He was perfectly intelligible. Except whenever he said pussy, because we're playing Cards Against Humanity, he always pronounced it pussy. Pussy.
I would laugh so hard. Oh my god.
Everyone died laughing. Pussy. I also remember you saying, you put a tweet out talking about how you got banned, I think, from Club Penguin.
Yeah, I got banned on Club Penguin as a child. As a young
Explain.
child. Oh yeah, so basically, you know, when I was younger, of course, I only spoke Swedish. And I was trying to speak to other members in Club Penguin in Swedish. Of course, they
Right.
didn't speak Swedish, they were English. And then, of course, the automatic mod system picked up that I wrote SLUTA, which is sluta, which means stop. But of course, I got insta-banned because that contains the word slut. And I got so confused and I started crying hysterically, and I didn't understand why I got banned. And I only realized a few years later, like when I was a teenager, I was like, oh, that's why I got banned. Because I wrote slut in caps lock on Pancream like a penguin. It took me years. I was like, why did I get banned on Club Penguin?
Yeah, Peniston moment. I was thinking the same thing. Yes, the Scunthorpe problem.
It was pain.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Assigned naughty by AI.
Oh yeah, and also a lot of Swedish words sometimes get caught in automod systems. It's pain. It's pain.
I believe you. Ugh.
Oh my god, another example. It's not like directly related, but I have a friend on Twitch called Horatius. He's a dwarf.
Hmm.
But some people call him Aura, like Hora, for short. The first time I saw that, I started laughing hysterically because that means whore in Swedish. That straight up just means whore.
We'll never get caught by any auto mod though.
So basically, his name gets insta-flagged in my chat as a slur.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
I want, like, you should be able to automatically allow words.
Yeah, you can, but it's kind of
funnier
funny.
this way?
Yeah, it's funnier this way. He's aware of it, I've told him, but it's just very funny and unfortunate.
Blessed.
I guess it's spelled Hora. That's how it's spelled.
Right. Get knife ear conspiracy.
Yeah.
I love that slur for elves, knife ear. It sounds like a real slur. I remember hearing that for the first time and I cringed. I'm like, is that actually a slur?
Oh my god. It's kind of a good. I like it. I'm adventurous with my ears. I can do many things. I like it.
Shall we continue?
We can continue.
That now that we have talked about pussy and sluta.
Sluta.
In this strange... Okay. Bodies stop at the waist in Horizon Worlds, which is Facebook's, Meta's home base in the metaverse. So the price of entry to this virtual paradise is the surrender of your bottom half. Frankly, it makes the metaverse feel like a cult. Legs? We don't even miss them. It's hard not to read the fact that half of you disappears when you enter Horizon Worlds as symbolic somehow, as it has been a focal point for the widespread derision that's been aimed at Mark Zuckerberg and Meta. You see me riding? Woo! I'm riding. Did I show you that clip?
No.
Hold on.
But I have seen the cursed metaverse avatars. They look so weird. I don't know. Like, I don't understand why you would use it instead of VRChat. I mean, VRChat is cursed, but...
It's... yeah, no, I feel the same way. Like, Metaverse wants to be VR chat. I've talked about this on stream, but I have a theory as to why nobody wants to talk about VR chat. Like, nobody wants to acknowledge it. Everyone wants to talk about Meta and Meta's metaverse and like the Oculus and Decentraland. Everyone wants to talk about every other social like app, like in like VR app, but no one wants to talk about VR chat because that's where the queer people are.
Oh, maybe that's why.
Yeah. I think that actually is why. It's because that's where the queer people are, and like they're expressing themselves openly, and it actually is pushing it, even though it is like massively popular, especially for like an online app of its kind. Like it's because the queer people are there, and the media sort of sees queer spaces as being separate from the rest of the world. So it's like, yeah, they have tens of thousands of people on at any given moment, but that's not real, right? That's not real, that's queer. We're looking for the real one. Like the one that isn't sequestered off. Like, Miss Major, you're correct. There are lots of people. There are lots of different kinds of people in VR chat. Not even the majority of them are queer, probably. But that's how it's seen.
Yeah, it's like
And that's
how
enough.
media sees it. They don't realize that VRChat has a bunch of different communities. You see it as a huge entity, like Twitch chat or something.
But it seems queer because people are openly queer in VR chat.
Yeah, I think it might be a contributing factor for sure.
I think that there are a few reasons why VR chat just isn't acknowledged by the media at all. Like they want to pretend it doesn't exist. Like you would think that VR chat died, but as far as I'm aware, it's bigger than ever.
Yeah, it's still really big.
But nobody wants to talk about it. And I think that there are a few reasons, but one of them is because it's queer.
Yeah. Yeah, I also think there's a few reasons. I don't know. It might be why. It also might be, another reason might be because, lots of money is being put into Meta and like the ad campaigns and whatever, promotion, etc. While VRChat doesn't really do that. They rely more on user base and word of mouth, kind of. They don't really promote themselves that much.
Yeah, by the way, people are pointing out it's probably a blessing. You're correct. Like, this isn't to say that I want media to start talking about VR chat. Nah. Just don't start fucking with it, right? It's good as it is. Like, we don't need the media fucking things up for it.
Yeah.
It's, I guess... Yeah, don't tap the glass, please. Like, please just don't talk about VR chat, or talk about it once and then let it go away. But I think that a lot of media wants the gays to remain nice and sequestered. Ow, my eye. They want to talk about the gays, just like, oh, we put a rainbow on our candy packet, and we put a rainbow on our transition screen for the news, and that's how they want to keep it. They don't want to actually engage with it as much as they can. They're going to be like, oh, this person was homophobic and that's bad. But they don't want to actually, like, acknowledge gay people as people. Like, I mean...
Very interesting, like, because in Sweden, at least, it's totally not like that. Like, it's not.
When I say media, I mean, like, major, like, news outlets, Reverend Joe.
Oh.
Yeah, that's specifically what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think most, like, if I don't know, I might be generalizing a bit, but like when I watch American news, it seems very like sensational and like privately owned, I guess. But most people in Sweden, they watch state-owned television, and that's like kind of like BBC, I guess. It's like state sanctioned by tax. It's like by taxes. And they cannot have a political opinion. They have to be unbiased.
Right.
So it's like
they're actually
different.
So I learned about this recently. Apparently, America used to have laws on radio about like if you have to show multiple perspectives, like you have to give, like, there used to be a law that said you have to give an even perspective on the radio, and yeah, the fairness doctrine, that's what it was called. Then they got rid of it. And now radio is just a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, I do agree. A BBC is not a good comparison, but it's the closest comparison for like foreigners that don't understand. I would say the Swedish state television is not. It's not really. It's kind of, how do I explain? Man sitting in boring room talking news, and then there's not much like bias really. At least when I'm talking the state television, like the TV program. But yeah, I do agree BBC is not the best comparison, but I don't really know what to compare it for foreigners.
Yeah. I wanted... I'm glad that this is what the media is looking at, by the way.
Uncover the horror and experience the film in a brand new way.
So this is a world that was made for Meta to promote the film Nope.
A brand new way.
Do you know the film? Do you know about Nope?
No.
The movie? It's a really, really good horror movie. I love Nope. It was a film by Jordan Peele. He also did Get Out and Us. Both like really well received horror films.
Oh, I've seen Get Out. Yeah.
Oh my God! Hold on, Macroglossum. This is amazing. Congratulations, homosexual. Your existence has been deemed profitable in the following regions: North America, Western Europe, and Australia. To celebrate the occasion, we have temporarily recolored all Aperture Science appliances in these regions to your favorite flavor of gay. For further pandering on a wider area, please continue fighting for basic human dignities, and Aperture Science will be right there to celebrate your victory with you. Afterwards.
Oh my god. That's funny. My god.
Fuck, that was really good. Afterward. The afterword is amazing.
Someone should do it like the Google voice saying that as a voice.
Oh, it's the Portal 2 announcer voice. Okay.
Yeah.
Congratulations, homosexual. Your existence has been deemed profitable in the following regions: North America, Western Europe, and Australia.
Oh my god.
To celebrate the occasion.
Oh god.
Fuck. But no, so this was a crossover event. That they did to promote the movie. My theory is that this wasn't even to promote the movie. It was to promote the metaverse. I think it was the other way around. Like, they paid Jordan Peele to do this.
Okay.
Uncover the horror and experience the film in a brand new way.
Oh, Haywood Ranch. Whoa!
Are you kidding me? And there's the cloud. This is incredible.
Look at the rubber band.
Yo! I'm Jordan Peele. I directed the film Nope, and I'm standing on Haywood Ranch, the very set that we shot this movie on, and I can't believe my eyes.
Look at the house, dog. Like, I'm like, well, we used to be just chatting on the porch here.
I think it would be awesome for the fans to be able to come see Haywood Ranch and to see this world and to experience it like I intended them to experience it, which is completely immersed.
I'm on there. You see me
Completely
riding?
immersed? Hello?
I'm riding.
And so I love this as a supplement for the film.
Jesus. Oh my god. I'm right.
I don't blame the developers. I'm willing to bet the developers were given an afternoon.
Oh my god. I wonder if they.
I'm on there. You see me riding?
Woo!
I'm riding.
And so
Say that again. I'm sorry.
No, I don't know. I don't know. I just imagine them getting high as fuck before recording this so they will actually have fun.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I imagine.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like they've all been drinking.
Yeah, that's what I imagine. To like seem like it's a genuine reaction.
I can't believe my eyes. He can't. I love the writing animation. Just the torso. It's like when I showed this last time. I think I showed the what was it, like the man bike. The bike centaur.
Bike centaur.
Don't worry about it.
It sounds cursed as hell.
It is very cursed.
I'm scared, Frederick.
I will make you look at it again.
Okay.
The meat bike.
The meat bike.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Bike of meat, tasty.
Apparently legs that move in concert with the user are very hard to do. VR chat has already done it. Like, you can turn the animation on and off. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
What does that even mean, man? What the fuck?
I don't know. Like, it shouldn't be hard with how much money they have pumped into it. Like, it shouldn't be hard.
Yeah, no, that just sounds fake.
This is a lie. Like,
Yeah.
this is just a lie.
Yeah.
The engineers are working on it, supposedly, and the people I meet in the metaverse are constantly telling me how legs are coming, like the creatures of Narnia whispering to one another that Aslan is on the move. I'm busy contemplating my legless torso when I hear laughter in the room. Lifting my MetaQuest headset, I see my son has come into my office unbeknownst to me and evidently finds my appearance amusing. What are you doing? I'm in virtual reality, I say. You look like that leopard in India that got its head stuck in a pot, he says. He has a point. The headset is decidedly antisocial. Actually, that's one of the things I like about the Index. The headphones are over the ear, not on the ear, or like around the ear. So like they're really good, but you can still hear things in the room, which I actually like.
Yeah, I honestly also like with any headphones, I prefer to hear the real world because sometimes I don't know, I don't like feeling completely isolated. Like if my fire alarm goes off, I kind of want to hear that, you know? Like I don't know.
Right. No, that's fair.
Yeah, I just get nervous.
Here we go. The headset is decidedly antisocial. Once the Meta Quest is strapped on, it's adios to the real world, so much so that the headset prompts you to demarcate a play area by spraying a virtual boundary line on the ground. This is to stop me from crashing into real-world furniture, walls, spouse, etc. when I'm in the middle of my VR adventures.
It's so funny because when I play VR chat, I have a dog. So it's like unknown object detected. It's like it's my dog walking around. Like my headset will pull me out of VR sometimes if she walks too close to me. It's just like
What?
foreign object detected.
Henceforth, by the way, I'm sorry I haven't been reading bits and subs. I will read them. I just want to do this first. We got a little into it. I'm not very good at doing many things at once, but thanks for the 100 bits, Emmy. Meet like the cover of the cover of Lady Gaga's album Born This Way.
Real world
Yes.
spouse. Bro has RuneScape girlfriend.
I have a girlfriend in RuneScape and she lives in Canada.
Fancy.
Henceforth, let's see. Yes, henceforth, whenever I'm close to the edge of my boundary, the real world appears through the virtual one in a gritty, low-resolution black and white version of itself, like found footage in a 90s horror movie.
Oh my god!
It's hard not to suspect that this is how Meta wants you to think of analog reality.
No, I
Indeed,
will
Facebook...
think about that. I have the Oculus. Now I will think about that every single time I use my VR headset.
They're trying to get you to think about the world as worse.
Oh my god.
Indeed, Facebook's rebrand as Meta seems to signal Mark Zuckerberg's conviction that reality as a whole is going to fall out of favor. The metaverse wasn't his idea. The name comes from Neil Stephenson's 1992 novel Snow Crash. Fucking crazy book, by the way. But his company has reportedly spent some $36 billion developing it. In Zuckerberg's version, the metaverse will be nothing less than the internet's next iteration, one for which he will control both the hardware, Facebook bought headset maker Oculus in 2014, and software. Meta has been snapping up companies even tangentially related to VR. Yeah, there's actually a lot of kind of consternation in the VR scene about all of the studios that Meta bought up to make exclusives for the Oculus. It's really obnoxious. Meta will Meta will never buy VR chat because it's too queer.
Yeah, I don't think they will buy VR chat. If they were interested in it, they would have already tried to.
Mm-hmm.
They would have already tried to do it.
It's true. I seriously think that like it is shielded to a certain extent.
I think so too. I don't think it's gonna be sold.
I think that they thought they didn't have to buy it; they could just outcompete it, and well,
probably.
well,
You see me ride? Woo! I'm riding.
And so
Let's go.
I think VR chat's okay.
Yeah, I think so too.
Once we're plugged in, Meta will have unparalleled access to users' lives, even the parts the company is not now surveilling. Giving a presentation, meeting your buddies, sitting around watching TV, all of it will be coming through your headset. It's a hyper-monopoly. A meta-monopoly. Zuckerberg doesn't just want a lock on online experience, he's planning to move all of experience online. So far, the gamble hasn't paid off. Only 20 million Quest headsets have been sold, nowhere close to his goal of 1 billion users. On March 14th, Zuckerberg announced that Meta was laying off around 10,000 workers, joining the 11,000 laid off 4 months earlier. On my initial visits, the metaverse seems sort of desolate, like an abandoned mall, and ordinarily I wouldn't be lining up to join the misfits still populating it. Now that I'm away from my social network, though, I realize how much heavy lifting was being done by the brief, bantering, checking-in conversations I used to have with my friends and neighbors. So I'm determined to find the metaverse's true believers, those left behind when the rest of fickle reality has moved on. They may not be able to lend me a spatula, but I've decided that, for now at least, these will be my people.
Oh.
When you enter Horizon Worlds for the first time after a brief warning about seizures, you hear a female voice assure you that if anyone upsets you, you can report them. In a giggly whisper, the voice adds, "Don't worry, we won't tell them it was you."
My God.
While some people have experienced harassment in Horizon Worlds, the major problem is kids. Under 13s aren't supposed to use the headset, but the app is overrun with children occupying their parents' avatars, meaning that conversations are constantly interrupted by 1. Apparent adults asking you in high-pitched voices if you like poop, and 2. Polls to decide if the poop person should be removed.
It sounds like a World of Warcraft dungeon.
Right? My first thought is, vote to ban Mike.
Let's go.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
Should we ban the poop person? Parentheses, Mike. Yes or no?
Should we ban the poop person? Mike. I'm gonna vote yes.
/ vote kick.
You keep talking about poop, Fredericks. Aren't you the poop person?
No, well, I guess Mike is the cum man. What am I? I'm the crypto man, I guess. What am I?
Compact disc.
I'm the balls man. Oh yeah, I'm the balls man. Yeah. Nuts man.
Ballsman. Yeah, you might be. Yeah, I think Ballsman's probably the most accurate for you.
Yeah.
You do mention testicles a lot.
Assigned. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's not me that mentions the testicles.
Okay.
It's usually literally everyone else.
Okay.
Oh yeah, speaking of, I'm going to be joining Whiskey Dingo this evening on his stream.
Nice.
Yeah, just speaking of people calling me fat nuts, I'll be joining Whiskey today. Except for the fencing story. Yeah, that's true. Where I got hit in each nut individually in the same night fencing by two different women.
You told me the story.
Mm-hmm.
God, it sounds so painful. Jesus.
I am proud to announce that my brand new Owl Coin has just gone gold. You can purchase Owl Coin and trade it in for non-feat tokens, NFTs, as a means to gain capital and increase the market share of your own portfolio, both in and outside the cryptocurrency sphere. For more information, ask your mom.
No! Pain.
Yeah, I'm doing Jackbox with WikiDingo. After clearing through the warning messages, I can navigate my array of worlds. The word is misleading because these worlds, most of which have been designed by users, range from small to very, very small. Technical limitations restrict the number of people in a single instance of a world to 32 or fewer. A lot of the worlds I visit have no one in them at all. Solitude is not why I came here, so for my first trip, I choose a world called Party House. The screen turns blue, calming plinky-plonk music plays, a message appears, preparing world, and then I arrive. The party house itself is a square purple building, surprisingly blocky and primitive, as if it were made out of cyber Duplos. Most worlds look like this, in fact. The dominant architectural style throughout the app, whether you're in Hipster Cafe or Winter Wonderland, is what you might call early Minecraft. There's a rectangular blue pool you can get into, though this isn't especially rewarding, and a terrace with a DJ playing house music. The top halves of people wander about. A man in a fedora bobs by, his username, Nutsack Sandwich, floating over his head. I've changed usernames throughout this article, but not by much. Hi, I say. He said he wanted to eat my penis, Nutsack Sandwich says to me in a high-pitched child's voice. This is my first conversation in the metaverse. I go into the house.
Oh my god.
I go into the house where I meet a couple from the north of England. The woman keeps making strange gestures with her hands as if she were trying to tunnel through the air. Oh, you are naughty, she says. Is she talking to me? Oh, sorry, she says. I'm in bed and my dog is burrowing under the quilt. Oh, I say. This is my second conversation in the metaverse. As I walk around some more, a strange sensation grips me. It's boredom. I'm bored. When was the last time I was
cool.
When was the last time I was truly bored? I don't think I've felt like this since I got a smartphone. It's actually kind of interesting, though mostly it's just boring. A panel appears in front of me. Nutsack Sandwich has been reported, it says, with a picture of Nutsack Sandwich's avatar. Do you want...
This is cool.
Well, this is cool. Do you want Nutsack Sandwich to be ejected? I give the question some thought. I decide to let Nutsack Sandwich stay. I like his energy.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, yes, by popular vote, you are the poop person.
This is cool.
Mike, you're a poop person now.
Mike, we're reading about someone's experience in the metaverse. So they said, while some people have experienced harassment in Horizon Worlds, the major problem is kids. Under 13s aren't supposed to use the headset, but the app is overrun with children occupying their parents' avatars, meaning that conversations are constantly interrupted by 1. Apparent adults asking you in high-pitched voices if you like poop, and 2. Polls to decide if the poop person should be removed. We were figuring out if we needed to remove the poop person. remove poop person. I can't stress.
Up yours, woke moralists.
No, I don't know. I have an egg on my brain.
What do you mean egg on your brain? Explain.
My brain is fried egg.
What was it? I was sent a comic recently. Like, euthanize you? I don't know, like, sequester you, Mike. We'll put you in a box, in a poop box, in a toilet.
A poop box. You went from poop box, which would technically, I guess, be considered a litter box, and then you went to toilet.
Mom found the poop box.
Oh no, Frederick, that's. But wouldn't technically, if you just had a poop box, wouldn't it be maybe if it was for humans, wouldn't it just be a human litter box? For humans?
Oh my god, right. I was told about like how the whole thing about litter boxes in schools became a thing. It's like at first they were saying, "Oh, they're putting litter boxes for kids that identify as cats in schools."
What?
The truth, and then like people countered by saying, "No, they're not. That's ridiculous." But here's the thing: the truth is, unfortunately, a lot sadder. The truth is, those litter boxes were for kids, but they're not for kids that identify as cats. They're for if there's a school shooter and a kid needs to use the restroom during an extended lockdown.
What? So depressing.
Yeah.
What the hell? What the hell?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Even more depressing than you think.
My god.
K-Kona.
This is Alfie's brain. This is Alfie's brain on Frederick. It's very accurate, you know. And I prepared some topics because Frederick asked me for weird Swedish stuff. I don't know what that means, but I have compiled some conspiracy theories and weird stuff in general. Interesting historic events that probably no one outside of Sweden has heard about.
We'll get to it.
Yeah.
We'll get to it. Yeah, Hacker, exactly. They should have cats in schools. Yeah, there should be litter boxes for the cats that schools should have. This reminded me, you talking about egg brain.
Egg.
One worm egg.
Egg.
As promised. Oh, goody. Took you a while. A while? You asked for a worm. Do you have any idea how... Yes, your purse will be plenty heavy, Finder. For your troubles. I love this creature.
Oh my god, looks so cute.
Yeah. Plump. You're not the first cocksure warlock to try this, you know. Cocksure? Worms aren't like normal beasts. Doesn't matter if you hatch that thing yourself. Raise it from birth. Creatures like that don't obey mortals. Plenty of your kind have gotten themselves devoured for this kind of hubris. Listen, man. I just want a really big omelet.
I relate. I don't think I could ever eat. Have you seen ostrich eggs? I don't think I could ever eat. Like, imagine eating one yourself. I read somewhere that one ostrich egg is equivalent to eating like 16 eggs.
Yeah, they're huge.
They're massive. Imagine pooping the egg out.
Ugh.
What would it feel like? I don't know.
Like hell.
I don't think I want to know, to be honest.
No, like these are questions you don't want to ask. Yeah,
But they-
fucking nady eggs.
But you
No, stop posting nady emotes. Stop it. Stop.
Let's fucking go. Egg laying moment. Egg laying with the homies.
No, stop. They don't need encouragement.
What do you mean? It's a really good group activity. You can hold hands like while you're doing it, you know.
No, stop. Oh no, it's just Blue Lick Road all over again.
I think it's lovely.
Who the fuck? Yel Nanu says this is a very ovipositive topic. Oh, stop. I hate that I know what you're talking about. Ugh. I can't stress how unlike a party house that the party house is. It's not just the amateurish, low-tech design. It's not just the sparse attendance and desultory interactions. It's the total absence of mood. It reminds me of when I'd try to get together with friends over Zoom during lockdown. Everyone's face appearing in a box in the grid like contestants in some bleak, prizeless game show. The total absence of physicality making us feel more distant from one another than ever. A man in a beanie approaches me. His username is Impala Expert. I ask him whether it's Impala the car or Impala the animal. This seems to confuse him. Lot of sweet-looking ladies here tonight, he says as a woman, or at least an avatar of a woman, goes by in a crop top.
Oh my god.
I ask how long he's been using the quest and what activities he'd recommend. He thinks about it. There's ping pong, he says, and there's porn. Porn? Yeah, virtual porn. You tried it yet? I haven't. Yeah, that's some good stuff, Impala Expert says.
God.
I ask if he's concerned at all about being tracked. With Zuckerberg, you can't rule out the possibility that the whole metaverse is some sort of Matrix-style life force drain. A Meta spokesperson assured New York that privacy is an integral part of our product design. And we offer privacy controls that put people in charge of their experience. People always hating on Zuck, Impala expert says. That doesn't mean they're wrong, I say. I don't know, man. I'm just here to have a good time and maybe pick up some MILFs.
Okay.
Pick them up, I repeat. But what will you do with them? Oh, I'll do, Impala expert says mysteriously.
What do you?
Now I'm confused. We're in virtual reality. We don't have bodies. We don't even have bottom halves. Whatever his VR MILF hunting secrets are, Impala expert isn't ready to share them. Think I'll chill out in the pool for a while, he says. I watch him cross the bare space till he comes to the blue rectangle that represents the pool. Then his avatar is in the pool, so only his head remains over the surface, gazing unblinkingly back at me.
I think Impala expert should play VR shot instead. At least he'll, he can have a dick
Right.
there.
Right, yeah. People have sex in VR chat all the time.
It's a thing, yeah.
Yeah.
I discovered this. I was very new to VR chat, and one of my dear friends, who's a cultured voice actor, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
She's like, I will show you VR chat. And it started quite nice, She showed me a world where you could feed ducks, and one world where you could play fetch with dogs, and then she giggled and she's like, come here, Alfie. And I'm like, okay. And I went in the portal, and then suddenly I was in some sort of BDSM cage, and she locked me inside of it. It all happened so fast. Like, it went from feeding ducks to being stuck in a cage. It was... And then there were things in that world that made the controllers vibrate when you held them.
Ooh.
And I was like, what do you do with this? And she's like, heh. I'm like, okay.
The response is, heh.
Yeah. I was like, okay, I see, I understand, I get it. Okay, I'm never touching anyone else's VR shot controllers ever again without hand sanitizer.
Well, okay, so funny enough, a friend of mine made a world with ducks in it. There are ducks that walk around that you can feed bread, and apparently a streamer, a VTuber was in VR chat in this world, took a piece of bread and put it between her legs and got the duck to reach its bill right up in there, and apparently she got banned for that.
No!
She got banned for that.
Oh my god.
I was like, it was so funny. I'm like, what if this really, I started hearing about a VTuber getting banned for sexual stuff on stream. I go and look at what it is, and it's my friend's it's someone in my friend's world shoving a duck up her coochie.
Oh.
Or
wow.
shoving bread into her coochie to get a duck to go in there.
You did not need to specify, Frederick. I did not need the mental image.
You like how I basically pulled it's the beach that makes you old. Actually, it's the rock. I think it's the rocks on the beach.
Yes.
It's like that, but duck vagina.
Duck vagina. Apparently, a duck vagina is super long.
Yeah, right. To prevent ducks being unsavory.
Yes, it's very cursed. Don't
Counter
read about it.
corkscrew.
Do not Google this. Trust. Do not Google.
Trust.
Just trust.
I really I got to the bit I wanted to in this article. Just a person saying that he'll do.
Oh, he'll do.
MILFs.
He'll do MILFs. He needs to get on into VR chat. I wonder if there's MILFs in VR chat.
I wonder.
There has to be.
I don't know.
What do you mean? There has to be,
I don't know.
Frederick.
I haven't gone MILF hunting. I need to go MILF hunting, apparently.
I mean, okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Is that what we're going to do? We're going to get into VR chat and go MILF hunting together? Is that going to be our first VR chat adventure?
I don't know, but I would do this sometimes on VR chat. I would just be mute and a small avatar and follow people around and people watch. And sometimes you would hear the most insane things. And it would always be furries that would say the most weird stories out of nowhere. I don't know why, but it was always the furries that had the juiciest secrets. I don't know why. I don't know.
Whoa. Sif.
No.
Hey, thanks for the raid. Hi, everyone.
Hello, Sif.
We're talking about the metaverse, I guess. Like, that's kind of where we ended up. Hey, do you guys want to see the best that the metaverse has to offer? Here.
Hello, Sif.
I'm on there. You see me riding? Woo! I'm riding.
And so I love
Gay, you two. Freudian slip. Thanks so much for the raid, you guys. All of you.
Thank you so
Welcome
much,
in.
Sif. I miss you, Sif. I hope you're having a wonderful day. You're very comfy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, thanks for gifting a sub to Sif. Everyone, can we show Sif?
Guys, don't listen to him. He's a furry.
Who the fuck did that so I can ban them? Urban
Who?
Phoenix. No, someone did a sound alert.
Oh my
calling me
god,
a furry.
I saw it now. Great. It's great.
Thank you, everyone, for showing Sif the most important emote she has now.
Birdie.
Yes.
Nice birdie.
Best emote.
Good birdie.
Frederick is the only VTuber, VTuber friend I subscribe to just because I want his emotes.
Aren't they so good?
Yeah, they are one of the best I've seen. Just because of the weird faces.
Oh yeah, no, Kirpe did an incredible job. The same person who made this rig also did my emotes. And they're all so good. Oh.
I love Frederick's emotes.
Love that. Like, they're all really good. The is really good. What the sleep, fucking dorselessness. You'll get it.
Vorpa. Vorpa Frederick.
Vorpa.
Vorpa, the spinning dude.
Oh, the furry detected. I also have some good BTTV ones. I'm like really happy that like we have our own version of Keck W that we discovered in a chick tract. That's where we found that's what saved is. It's do you know what
Kangal?
Oh yeah, the Kangowl.
Kangal, yeah.
And Kangle.
That one's really good.
It is.
It's the Kangal. It's so good. I love
Wow, Catboy, me, boner.
No. Oh my god. What is the cat one? What is that?
The cat is it's a German antique toy that we found. Hold on, let me find it. Congratulations, you just spaghetti bobbed yourself.
No, not again. Oh, I mean, it's interesting though. Antique Roadshow cat.
Here we go.
Okay.
These are really good.
I inherited them. They were either my mother's or my grandmother's. My mother told me they were her mother's, but I lost my mother when I was 12, so you don't really remember the stories clearly, and at 12, you don't pay much attention to things that are in the house. They're not important. But they've been in a box, and I just absolutely adore them.
It's a toy of Meowpenheimer. Oh my god. We need to show it to Meow.
Okay, and where do you have them now? How do you store them?
Well, I have to admit, they're stored in a shoebox, mostly because I wanted to decorate my daughter's bedroom with them.
That.
But
They don't even
she
have
found
teeth,
the grin
like, barely.
a little intimidating.
It's
And
like a
I
weird
have to admit that I
gumless
found it that same way when I was a
smile full of
child.
gums.
Right? Very
So
gummy
weird.
smile.
So weird. And the weird dresses.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on?
Oh,
And,
so
and
I
what
understood
exactly
it.
was her words that
A
she
little freakish.
a little freakish. Your little kittens
Correct.
were made by a German
Weird.
firm called Gebruder Hubach, and they were made around
Oh my
1910.
god.
Grandmothers.
So that would fit with your grandmother's time.
Yes.
Oh my
They each are around 6.5 inches tall, and you do have all three. Their heads are made of bisque.
Oh, hey, it's like me.
Yes.
And their bodies are made of paper mache.
It's even more
They
like
even
this.
have
This is
on
cool.
their original little ensembles, a little cotton play suit.
A lot of detail in it.
A lot of detail. They're just in really great, vibrant condition. The shoes don't have little nicks on them. When you started unrolling them out of your towel, I almost let out a scream.
Oh my
because I
god.
never
The subtitles actually put in her stutter.
Oh, really? Impressive.
Look.
scream because I never, hardly
I'm
ever,
so surprised.
never see them. And then to see three all together was just such a perfect joy.
Are they called the three
Perfect
little
joy.
kittens that lost their
No.
mittens? They're not. My mother always said that's what
No,
they
they're
were.
just little cats that Hugh Bach made. They also made a little bear. Everything about Hugh Bach, just all the little extra detailing to the facial features just gives them so much personality. In a
It looked
retail
like
doll shop, the
looked like
one
this is a
gray cat
multitude of
would be
drugs.
worth $2,300.
What kind of drug cocktail are they
And I
on?
have seen him before.
Really?
Yes.
Ketamine. Ketamine.
The little white cat
Oh my
is
gosh.
also valued at $2,300, and
What?
sometimes I think I have seen him go a little bit higher.
Oh
I
my
have seen
goodness.
him. And then, oh my goodness, this heartbreaker here. This is the little black one. I've never seen the black one. He does have a little bit of damage to.
I've never seen the black one. Have I mentioned that I live in a gated community in the suburbs of Sacramento?
Oh my god, Frederick.
To his ear, so I'd have to keep his value around $2,300 also, even with the damage. So as a set, they're worth about $7,000.
I don't know
Your
what
eyes
to
are
say
so
to that.
high,
That's
man.
amazing.
Are they still
Right.
freakish to
They're
you?
so fucking high.
Well, yes, actually.
Right?
Maybe they're even a little more freakish since I wasn't expecting that at all.
And if
There's
this
a
little
twist
guy
ending.
didn't have
Huh?
The
the
damage.
little bit of damage, I would probably put him a little bit higher for the set, or around 8,000, or even more.
Oh my
You
goodness.
never see them.
Mm-hmm.
Wait for it.
What happened?
I don't know. Maybe more were found.
Inflation. Backwards.
Backwards inflation. Yeah, Cody. Hey, Cody.
Oh my
Yeah,
god. What the fuck is that ending? That's so funny.
right? Get fucked.
Get fucked. I wonder if she sold them.
Yeah, I wonder.
If that was me, I would have regretted it. Like $7,000. That's like almost in Sweden, like a down payment for a house. Like maybe a little bit more, but almost there.
Yeah. I mean, like, not in America.
No, I mean for a loan. Like
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, but it would be a shitty house. But like, yeah, I don't know. I would have regretted selling it. Also, I will confess, I am literally addicted to Antiques Roadshow. I
It's
used
really
to. I used to watch Swedish version. There is a Swedish version, British version, and American version.
Yeah, okay, that's cool that they have like different versions in different places. There was another clip that I wanted to show at some point that was a walking cane. That was just very beautifully crafted.
Nice.
Yeah, here, hold on. I have it bookmarked.
There was a few items I remember from the Swedish Antique Roadshow almost made me cum. There was someone who found a chair that used to be, well, they had a chair that used to belong to one of the kings, and it was from the 1700s in perfect condition. Like all the fabric was intact, and it was worth like, what was it? I think it was like $3,000 or something
Gosh.
like that. No, was it even more? Was it 30? No, I think it was 30,000 actually. Yeah, it was worth like $30,000. It was insane. Yeah, a few items I remember that were like, whoa, that's cool.
I know that they probably like inflate the value for the excitement on TV. I'm more interested in like the history. Like this one has some cool history.
Well, I brought a cane. I bought it online a few years ago. I'm not a cane collector, but when I saw all these fantastic creatures on it,
yeah,
I had to have it. I think there are
Looks like
35 of them.
a
They just
wizard
jump right out
staff.
at me. I just collect
Right?
things that appeal
D&D
to me
weapon.
and aren't terribly expensive.
The first thing I like to do when
Bro's
I
gonna do
evaluate a
magic
cane
with that.
is to actually pick it up.
Okay.
And I do that because
Oh, he
of the
looks so
fact I
excited.
like to feel the weight of it. That tells me a lot about the cane. And this is very, very light.
It tells him that it's made of
And
wood.
It tells me that this is probably
Hi,
carved
Queen
of white
Khalida.
pine or possibly basswood. Both
Bro's gonna
woods
summon
are
a
indigenous
minion
to
now.
North America, and both are easy to work. So it was the carver's wood of choice, typically.
Makes sense.
And let's take a look at this marvelous piece of art here.
Oh no! If this thing really is made out of hardwood, if he drops it, this ain't gonna shatter.
Starting with the top, where you have this wonderful crocodile or alligator.
So
You have
pretty.
rattlesnakes. You have several of these detailed horny toads. All species that are indigenous.
This immediately makes me feel like it's something you would find in Leshy's hut in Inscription.
Yeah, it does kind of have an inscription vibe, yeah.
Yeah. Have you played Inscription?
No, but I watched Mary play it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, God, that game is so good. It's in my top 5 games of all time. It's incredible.
To North America. And going down the
Spiky
cane,
boy.
we see more snakes, more lizards.
Snake, yeah.
We have this wonderful spider here. There's negative space underneath the legs.
Right.
So he just didn't carve it as a lump on the piece of wood. He actually got under the legs and delineated each leg. You go right down to the bottom, the metal ferrule is still intact, which would have been put on most canes to help protect the bottom so it wouldn't splinter. When we look at a cane like this, we try to identify it as part of a body of work. Because someone who made this cane clearly wasn't an amateur.
Right.
We don't know who the carver is. That's the interesting thing.
You'd think that you wouldn't stop with just one.
He didn't, but I haven't seen one. He probably was working in the trades, possibly
That's
in a
so
carving
pretty.
shop.
So pretty, I
Probably
like
around
it.
1890, 1900. It's very complex. You see these snakes, it really looks and feels like the snake is wrapped around the vines, is engulfing the cane. We look at canes and we sometimes judge them as good, better, best. And I think clearly this falls into the best category.
Oh, wow.
Cane collectors, some of them like the idea that they're polychrome painted.
Yes, yeah.
And cane carvers, it's my theory, my belief, that some of these carvers did not paint them intentionally, because you had this thick lead paint back in the 19th century, and all of this detail would just disappear.
Disappear,
if
sure.
it was painted. In terms of valuation, do you have any idea?
No, I didn't pay a lot for it.
What did you pay?
I paid $250 plus shipping, I think.
Oh,
I
that's not
noticed that
much.
it had horned toads.
No, it's not.
And it had alligators. And the alligators are more eastern Gulf U.S. And horned toads are arid desert. And they meet in Louisiana. So I thought maybe it was a Louisiana cane.
It's hard to pinpoint it that way. Some of these are the experience of the carver, where he grew up, where he is now.
It's migrated.
Yeah, it's a combination sometimes. I think in today's...
It's like that's such a smart thing, right? Like, oh, where do these animals come from, right? Like, what area has all of these animals? And it's like, it's a good idea, even if it's not quite necessarily like reliable.
It's impossible to know unless you know who the carver is.
Yeah.
A fair retail valuation for
Wow.
this would be $6,000 to $8,000.
Jesus Christ. He literally came
my
there,
God.
right in his pants.
I had absolutely no idea.
I've talked with Elise about this, how if you're going to be an art, like if you are going to invest in art, don't get art just to like invest. If you're going to collect art, do it because you like the art. And then it might also be a store of wealth, because the value of a painting can go up and down. So like, buy a painting you think is worth it, right? Like buy art you think it's worth it. You think is worth it, and then even if the value does go down, you have a beautiful piece of art that you appreciate.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
That is
This is
very
just
true.
cool.
I'm very good at dating objects. Like, I'm not, of course, I'm not well versed in American folk art, but
Alfie confirmed dates objects.
yeah, I date objects.
Confirmed Alfie wants to
Yeah, I mean,
wants to
I'm
make out with
literally
this crocodile.
no,
Wants to get her tongue right in there.
no. Listen, I'm like over 1,000 years old. I'm basically an object myself at this point.
Alfie setting back feminism 50 years
Oh my
with that
god!
sentence.
Shut up! I'm going to stab you. I have a knife on my thigh, Okay. But
So an object with an object is what you're saying.
yes.
Here we go. We'll get me canceled eventually, everyone. We'll get there.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna write the tweet longer after this stream. Get ready.
Mhm. Alfie setting back feminism 50 years and setting back content creator rights by 100.
Content creator rights? What?
Yes. I've fought valiantly.
Okay.
Valiantly for my right to talk about weird shit.
I see. Well, it's free speech, baby.
Guys, don't listen to him. He's a furry.
America.
God damn it.
God damn it.
Yeah, Honky Tonk, maybe she should try dating some bitches. Yeah. God.
Bruh. But I don't know. I'm really good at like guessing where like how old items are. But this has resulted in me breaking a couple of people's hearts, because they will say shit like, "Oh, I have this folk costume. It's super old," and I'm like, "Actually, that's from the 80s," and they'll be like, "Huh?"
Oh.
I feel like an asshole when I say that. Like, I try not to be as blunt about it anymore, because I used to be kind of like just say no, that you're wrong, but at the same time, I'm like, I can't shut up sometimes. It just kind of comes out. Actually, one time, I actually basically, I was gonna say mansplain, womansplain, I don't know. I basically mansplained a tour guide on his own tour. Because he was wrong. Well, he wasn't a tour guide. Okay, so basically, like, in Sweden, in school, a lot of classes, we get to go to the parliament building in Stockholm. And then we get a local representative from our region to guide us around. And they work there,
Mm.
And we got a tour of the entire building. And basically, the Swedish parliament building is a fucking mess of styles and time periods. There's everything, basically. And it's all just a big blob of stuff. In my opinion, it's not very nice looking, to be honest.
Right, yeah.
But he showed us an old room, and it's like, yeah, this is from the 1800s. And I'm like, bro, these benches are from the 60s. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
And he's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, there's microphones on them. Like, it built into the bench. Like, what are you talking about? And the wall, like the art on the wall is socialist art.
Right.
Like, that's very modernist and like minimalistic. And he's like, huh? Like, he got so confused, like, that I knew everything, and I felt like such an asshole, because I basically ruined his entire tour and undermined his confidence.
Right. Man immediately drops out from working in parliament and becomes communist.
Yeah, like it was I really tried to shut up that tour, but it was so hard because the entire tour he kept saying things that were wrong. It was basically impossible. But he also dropped some fun information because on the Parliament building there's a huge statue of basically a woman that's called Moder Svea, and she's like a personalization of Sweden. She's like the
Yeah.
like I don't know if Sweden's persona or something. And there's a huge statue of her on the building. And apparently there's a furnace inside of the building that used to be active. However, this furnace is located directly behind the statue. So when they used the furnace, it would look like smoke was coming out of her ass.
Based?
Yeah. So they had to stop using it because it during the 1800s this was seen as like obscene. That the smoke was coming out of her ass. It looked like she was farting. So they had to stop using it, and it hasn't been in use since. But it's still there. It's so funny to me.
Naughty little farties. Naughty little farties.
Yeah.
This is the furnace where they burnt Sweden's persona.
Yeah.
And this is where her mom burnt her fursuit.
Yeah. The statue is still there, by the way, if you wanna see it.
She got a fire. She got a flame coming out of her butthole. Hold on. Hey, Dr. Wildlife, how you doing? It's been a while. How have you been? Thanks for the raid. We're talking about Sweden's flaming butthole.
Yes, basically.
Here we go. I don't know if you know about this.
I don't. Oh no, I know this dude.
Yeah.
I got a word from you. I got a word of knowledge, a word of prophecy. And I want you, preacher, to use this word of prophecy ever, whithersoever you go. Butthole. God
Butthole. I think this is the wrong
gonna
one.
put a cancer in the butthole of every butthole.
No, God damn it. No, this isn't the right one.
But ass.
Butthole.
Röv. You say ass in Swedish, röv.
Hold on, I'm gonna find the correct one.
I'm gonna teach chat every single
Got it.
swear word.
That's the last thing they need.
God's gonna put a cancer in the butthole. God's gonna put a cancer in the butthole of every sodomite. Every sodomite's butthole will get cancer in the butthole. It'll burn and burn and burn. They won't be able to sit down because of the burning in their butthole. He can't sit down. He's got a burning in his butthole. He's got a fire. He's got a flame coming out of his butthole. God's going to have a flame coming out of your butthole. You're going to have a flame coming out of your butthole. If you thought that AIDS was bad, you ain't seen nothing yet until you see the flaming butthole. Your butthole will be flaming, and you will not be able to sit down until you have a flame coming out of your butthole. And there'll be people walking around all over America with flames coming out of their butthole. And everyone who takes it up the rear, everyone who has a penis injected in his butthole, when that penis comes out, the flame will start burning. Because ain't nobody gonna stick no penis in that flame. That flame will be an eternal flame coming out of the butthole of every sodomite. Flame coming out of the butthole, flame coming out of your butt. That man pulls that penis out of you, a flame is going to come out, and nobody will ever stick a penis in your butthole again because it will be on fire. You ain't seen nothing till you see the flame coming out of T.D. Jake's butt. I'm a lightning bug. Got a flame coming out of his butt, and all flames shooting out of their behinds. You're going to see the power of God. Flame of fire is going to come out their butthole.
God.
Jesus. I've also had flames coming out of my butthole sometimes. Usually in the as a result of eating really spicy sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chipotle.
A little IBS moment. IBS moment with the homies. You know, I don't know if this is common in other countries. Can I just share a shit fact.
I'm listening. I'm listening to your shit facts.
Okay, so like basically, in the past there used to be outhouses here, and I'm sure this is common in other European countries too. So there would be an outhouse, but like with multiple seats, so you could like shit on the homies at the same time. Like you would just shit with the homies.
Hold hands?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they hold hands, but like there would be multiple seats in the shit house, in the outhouse. Yeah,
Huh.
you know.
Huh. You know, like, America is gradually regressing to that. Have you seen
Never seen it?
public bathrooms in America?
Same
No, I
in
haven't seen
Denmark,
this.
too.
Okay, show me.
But basically, like, there's a place you can still go that has like seats facing each other. So
Okay.
you
What
could
an intimate moment.
you could stare into someone's eyes while taking a shit. You know?
I have nothing. I have nothing to add.
I'm just saying it's a thing that exists, and you
Could
can do
you-
whatever you want with this information.
Could you could could you imagine just sitting there in front of someone else, right? And then one person lifts their hands up, palms facing forward to the other, and then the other person lifts their hands up and interlocks their fingers, and they hold hands as they stare into each other's eyes.
If you
I
don't
think
believe me, I have pictures.
I think that this is how Swedish people get engaged.
I have pictures of the outhouse with multiple seats.
Give it to me. Yeah, it's Blue Lick Road again, except this is like even more intense.
Look, this even has 2 small seats for the kids.
This, this feels like cult shit.
What do you mean
Okay,
cult?
This sounds like something a cult would make you do. Like,
What do you mean?
oh yeah, when you go shit, like you have to shit with someone else. Like you have to look at each other, right? Like you must lock eyes because like the spirit is that comes out with your shit, and you have to keep it contained.
Yeah.
By being with each other.
Yeah, we shit as one together. All our sins are coming out at once. The fire in the asshole is coming out at the same time. You know, synchronous
Yeah, the
shitting.
fire. Yeah, we eat the same food so that we have the same shits.
Exactly. Yeah, this is a real thing, guys. And also, they didn't have toilet paper yet, so they would wipe with like leaves and like pine cones and shit. Sometimes they even
And
use
pine
nails.
cones?
Yeah, sometimes
Nails?
yeah, man. And like
I
moss.
see they haven't learned the 3 shell method.
What does that mean?
Oh, it's a reference. It's not funny. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Okay, no, there's a I forget the movie, but there's a bit where like a time traveler travels into the future. Demolition Man, that's what it was. A time traveler travels to the future, or like he gets sent to the future, and he goes to the bathroom, and he looks around for the toilet paper, but all he sees are like 3 shells, like metal shells, on the shelf, like seashells. He comes out and he's like, "Where's the toilet paper?" And they're like, "What? Toilet paper? Oh yeah, back in the day they used to wipe themselves with toilet paper." And they're like, "Oh, he doesn't know the 3 shell method."
Oh wait,
And then
I've
it just never gets explained ever. It never gets explained.
I've seen this.
He got frozen. He got
Oh my
frozen.
God.
Okay.
Oh my god. But yeah. You could sit with the homies back in. But funny enough, unrelated, but also sort of related. I went to a club with my best friend like last year, and they had 2 toilets in the same bathroom.
Okay.
It's so weird. I've never seen that before.
What, like No barrier between them?
Yeah, they're just like kind of sideways, like next to each other. Two toilets functioning. They were functioning.
See, like, if I were like when I were a kid, when I was a kid, when I was a kid, you know what I'd probably end up doing? I'd probably get confused and be like, am I supposed to use both of them? So I'd like do my first shit in one of them, like, and then I'd like stop halfway through, quickly swap over, and do the rest of the shit in the other. It's like, well, they're gonna make them available.
What kind of kid? What would be your logic behind this?
Like they have them both, so I assume they want me to use both of them.
I see.
Right?
But anyway, me and my friend, we decided to take a solidarity piss together.
Hmm.
So we did it. We did it.
Based.
Yeah. It felt so natural, man. It felt like
natural
it was me. Yeah, we just were talking, and it was just such a homey moment. For real, for real. Like
bonding moment.
Yeah, man, it didn't even feel weird. It's like completely normal.
Alfie's about to start a pissing cult.
Yeah, but like it didn't feel weird, man. It just felt normal.
Alfie out here pissing with the homies.
Yeah.
A guide.
Yeah, exactly. If you haven't pissed with your homies, are you really friends? I don't think so.
What? I can't piss with someone in the stall next to me. Hold on.
Why not? Just show dominance. Piss louder than them. Problem solved. What are you afraid of, Frederick?
Hold on, I'll show you what I'm afraid of. Here, I'll show you.
Okay.
Let me just get it real quick. Where is it? Where is it?
In Japan, they have like fake water noises. You could press a button on the toilet and it would just play water noises.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes, if you're having an emergency, nobody will hear you cry. You know?
What? That wasn't where I went, but okay.
But you know, like when you're having a hard time, like, you know.
No.
No?
That's not it. No. I was saying no to something else. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm looking for a video. And I'm going a little crazy. Because I can't find it.
Okay.
What the shit?
I love how
Where'd it
you
go?
asked. I love how you asked me to like. He was like, "Oh, Alfie, I need you to tell me weird Swedish stuff for stream," and then I literally prepared a list of things to talk about. This was not one of them. This was not one of. This was just. This just came. You know.
It didn't come. It pissed.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
It just pissed. It just sort of poured, if you will. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
Oh my god, Frederick's swearing?
What the fuck?
Oh my god, I'm arresting you.
What the fuck?
I'm arresting you, Frederick. You're swearing. You said a bad word. I love when I watch Frederick streams. I have him on in the background sometimes, and then he will just talk for like 2 hours, completely normal, and then I just hear motherfucker from nowhere. I'm like, huh?
That sounds about right.
Such violence. Who taught you such bad words?
I learned it from you, Mom.
I'm not your mom.
You could be. Mommy hamamo.
Are you into that? I could be if you want me to.
No.
We could arrange.
Okay, but no. Abandoning
Yeah?
ship. Abandoning ship right now.
You heard that chat? Frederick likes mommies.
Nope. Well, it's been really nice having you on, Alfie. Wow. There goes Alfie. Wow. Up. Muting desktop audio. Okay, good. There we go. I can still hear. Okay. Deafening. All right. Good. All right. We're good now. All right. That didn't happen. Good.
Oh my
Guys,
god.
don't listen to him. He's a furry.
Oh my god. Is this what going to jail feels like?
Yes.
Did it just
No,
go to streamer jail?
This is what being forced to shit. What was it? Born to shit, forced to wipe.
Forced to mommy, Frederick.
Stop. Hooray, I'm going to vomit.
Oh.
Why can't I find it? I downloaded it specifically so that I didn't lose it like this. So where is it? I don't know why I'm like this. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I don't care. Look how much
Does Frederick's mom on the bingo? Yes, it does. Fill that out. Cross that line out. Now, do it. You have my...
Hooray, I'm dying.
Let's go. Mommy hamomo.
Mommy hamomo.
Mommy hamomo.
I don't know where it went, and I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I did show that to you, right? Who's Adventures Wiki?
Of course, you've showed it like 5 times.
Of course. Like 5 times. Yeah, I was like, I had to have shown you.
It got to the point where I was like, I wanted to show someone else, and then I couldn't find it. And I had to ask you to link it to me, because I was getting desperate. Because I have, I got infected by severe brain worms.
I remember you messaging me and saying that.
You used the urinal next to a tall person.
Yeah. So this is why. This is why.
Damn. Fuck. Wow. I like your pee-pee!
Oh my god.
This man is incredible.
Oh my god, the control of his facial expressions.
I know, how?
Bro is...
Wow. I like your pee-pee!
Oh my goodness.
He likes your pee-pee.
Jesus.
I think maybe this is a men thing. Like, because they have urinals. Sometimes the urinals don't even have dividers. Usually they don't even.
No, I don't think that, like, I've never really seen, I don't know, dividers. I mean, I don't know, because I've only seen urinals sometimes when it's like a unisex bathroom. They have them sometimes. But I don't know. Right.
I mean, like, with unisex bathrooms, right, there's like one person at a time usually.
Yeah, sometimes.
Are they not? Do they sometimes have like mixed gender bathrooms in Sweden?
Yeah, most
here they never do.
In most, I don't know, any Swedish people in chat, do you agree most bathrooms are unisex? Or at least it's 50-50. I would say it's at least 50-50, like gender, 50% gender, 50% unisex. I would say so. Because like, if you have a unisex bathroom, you just need one bathroom. You don't need to have 2.
Right.
So like
right,
most buildings just put 1. Because most buildings here are kind of old. So like a lot of them, like at least in Stockholm, like they probably didn't even have a bathroom in the first place.
Right.
Like in the past, people would build bathrooms on the roof in big cities. And it would be like an outhouse on a terrace, literally.
Right. Just don't walk underneath.
But yeah, I would say most are unisex.
Well, I mean, like, we have unisex bathrooms, but we don't have, like, people in there at the same time, right? It's like one person at a time.
No, I would say that there are unisex bathrooms with people waiting, like...
like, people wait, they go in one at a time.
No, like,
No?
I mean, like, there's a row of, like, sinks, and then there's, like, booths.
Oh.
And
That's
then you
like,
wait.
No, that would fucking, like, like, if that happened in America, that, like, people would fucking panic.
Why?
Like, that's why there's a huge hubbub about, like, which bathrooms trans people are allowed to use. Because men and women are never supposed to be in the same bathroom at the same time. Ever.
That's weird. I don't know, everyone needs to piss and shit. Just chill about it.
Right, no, like, this is actually, like, crazy to, like, I had no idea, because, like, if a man and a woman were in a bathroom at the same time, people would freak the fuck out. here.
Yeah, no. I don't think people here care.
Yeah, the store would be targeted. Like Tucker Carlson would freak out about it after talking about how much he wants to have sex with the brown M&M.
What?
Wait, do you?
The brown M&M?
Hold on, I'm spaghetti bobbing right now.
But yeah, I don't know. I
Here we
don't
go.
people. I've never heard anyone make a fuss about
The brown-
bathrooms in Sweden. I don't think people care, to be honest.
Tucker Carlson's chocolate fantasy.
The brown M&M has, quote, transitioned from high stilettos to lower block heels. Also less sexy, deeply unappealing, and totally androgynous. Until the moment you wouldn't want to have a drink with any one of them. When you're totally turned off, we've achieved equity.
Sometimes I think you only like me because I'm an M&M.
You've transitioned from high stilettos to lower block heels. It's over.
And here I thought you loved me for my brain.
You are no longer wearing sexy boots. I want to have sex with the brown M&M.
What the hell?
I love it so much.
Bruh.
I want to have sex with the brown M&M.
That's so weird.
He wants to have sex with the brown M&M.
If the stalls were completely enclosed, yeah, I think most stalls here are pretty safe. Like, but we also have a lower crime rate, I guess. Like, it's more safe.
Yeah.
So I guess it's
that's
like,
fair.
Not like I've never heard of anyone being attacked in the bathroom. At most, I've seen drunk women crying in the bathroom about their ex.
Oh.
Like that's like the peak bathroom action. But I've never really like heard of anyone like no, I don't think so.
Right.
I don't buy it, to be honest. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know
my
much
God, yeah.
about America,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
America stuff.
No, Tachikoma, there was a freak out because in the Dead Space remake, like bathrooms that were gendered in the original were like made unisex in the remake. It was like one bathroom. Probably a design thing.
I'm gonna blow your mind.
Yeah.
Okay, so for a time in my life, I was a music volunteer in the military. And there was only one shower.
Okay.
And everyone shared the shower room regardless of gender.
Okay.
And there was also like often in some older bases only one bathroom. And also women and men sleep together in the same like hall, like same sleeping hall. So I would sleep like in the same sleeping hall as my like man colleagues, which was fucking annoying because they snore fucking loud, especially when they're drunk. But yeah, like I don't know if they've changed this, but like when I was a volunteer, at least in the older bases, this is what it was like. Usually how they would solve this, because of course, like I was a young woman, of course I felt a bit uncomfortable showering in a shower room that has no booth, by the way. It's a boothless shower.
Right.
So I'm like straight up naked. But what usually you would kind of talk with the guys and you would be like, okay, so I shower first and then you guys go in. Like, usually you would come to an agreement kind of. But yeah. It's kind of weird, but that's how it was, and it was never an issue. Like I never felt sexualized. I never felt creeped on. Nobody cared. Like nobody ever like made it a thing, like ever.
Yeah, because like when you get down to it practically, it doesn't actually matter. Like people just need to get fresh, and people need to use the bathroom. I feel like if you told any of this to Tucker Carlson, he would shit so hard that his rectum would fall out.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, I think this started, like, the thing that it didn't divide, I think it just came from the fact that a lot of the buildings were not originally built for catering to women.
Right.
then Sweden's military was like, lol, who cares? Let's just have people be mixed, you know.
Right.
I think that's just how it started. I think they have started to at least build gendered bathrooms now, but like I said, sometimes I would go to bases in the woods and they would literally not have it at all. Like, would just be
Right.
one bathroom.
Right, because they didn't have it originally. And I think that's something that I think a lot of people don't know, like in America don't realize, is buildings in Europe that are just actively used that would be considered antiques in America are just used regularly in Europe.
Yeah.
Like all the time. Like you have old castles just everywhere. Like buildings that have been around since like 1500s. Like, yeah, that like people have been buying their beer there for the last 600 years.
And also like sometimes it gets funny because in the army museum in Sweden they have like they have a room that's built like a sleeping room with like furniture and the beds and everything set out, so it looks exactly like a replica. And it's supposed to be, oh, this is what it used to look like. But the thing is, it's not changed in like 40 years. There's still the same sheets, still the same beds, still the same lockers, still the same lamps, and still the same chairs and tables. So despite them being vintage and in a museum, it's still used.
Right.
They haven't replaced anything, so it becomes kind of funny in a way.
Right. It's like, well, may as well keep using it. Yeah, I think that's like such a different paradigm. I think it's because at all times in Europe, you are surrounded by history. I think that to the point that it becomes commonplace. America usually takes its, like, there are two kinds of history in America. There's dilapidated barns that have been left to rot, and things that have been taken and moved into a museum. But like in terms of history in America, you really don't have much. There's not much connection, because anything that survived has been put unlocked away. But in Europe, it's like you go digging around in the dirt, you might find a coin that's like 1,500 years old just in the dirt.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge issue in Sweden sometimes when farmers plow their fields because they literally find like a fucking silver treasure from the Viking Age.
Right, exactly. It's just so, like, you are always inexorably, like, surrounded by your history in Europe. Or just, you know, the history of Europe, not like your history necessarily, but just the history of the people there. It is so interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting. They had to actually implement a law. Some countries probably have something similar, but people used to like find these old stuff, like coins and artifacts, and then they would just keep them. And, you know, when they died, they would give them to their kid and be like, I found this when I plowed my fields. And but the government did not like that people did that. So now it's illegal to keep the item and you have to report it to the government, but you get financially compensated. So depending on the worth of the item, you can get like a shitload of money, like a lot. Yeah. So it's kind of interesting.
No, that's legit.
Yeah. So basically, to prevent people from keeping cultural heritage to themselves, there's an incentive to hand it in and get money.
Right.
Which I think is a good solution, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think it's that also helps, you know, further the museum's collection and also helps us learn more about these cultures that, you know, don't kind of exist anymore.
Yeah. It's a compromise. I think it's a reasonable compromise. As long as, you know, they're being fairly compensated.
Yeah.
And people in chat are saying that, like, yeah, that there was indigenous history in America before colonialism. It's like, yeah, that there was, but they were pretty nomadic cultures. And a lot, you can't go digging in the dirt and expect to find objects That's because it was just so spread out and they're nomadic. And like America is huge. America is really huge and wasn't nearly as densely populated because there was like agriculture was only done sparingly in certain areas. Now you go to South America, there'll be more.
Yeah,
But in North America, there weren't any animals that were good for domestication. Like when I say you are surrounded by history in Europe, I mean like physical objects everywhere.
I think I read somewhere that Native Americans often used dogs and put bags on them to carry stuff.
That wouldn't surprise me.
I think it's very smart.
Hmm.
And
Yeah,
also, I love dogs.
Yes, everyone loves dogs. Dogs are literally like we made them to be perfect companions.
Yeah, I love dogs.
Ika Pika, I found this air-to-air missile on my field when planting potatoes. Hey, at least, like,
Oh my
getting rid of
God.
the air-to-air missile so that you can plant something actually useful.
Oh my God. Yeah,
You can find... Okay, yeah,
sometimes, I don't know, like, of course, we have not really had war in Sweden for a very long time. But it does
Right.
happen sometimes that they have to close the harbor here because they find mines.
Right.
Which is kind of, because sometimes these mines from like World War One or World War Two, they will float like into Sweden or Norway, and the army has to come and like explode them.
Right.
Yeah.
And by the way, I'm mostly talking just about America and Europe. I'm sure in other parts of the world it's different, right? It depends on where you go. The missile guidance system knows where to plant potatoes.
Oh my God.
It knows where it needs to put the potatoes because it knows where the potato isn't.
Mm.
Oh yeah, Casilda, a lot of grave sites, a lot of Native American grave sites got plowed over. Yeah, it's true.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks.
Okay, no. There was an entire industry of fucking treasure hunters. They weren't so much treasure hunters as grave robbers. They would find burial mounds of Native Americans and just like dig through them and pull shit out. And then sell it and be like, this is a mystical object. That was the founder of Mormonism. That was his shtick before he founded Mormonism. He was a grifter, and he was a grave robber. He would go in and like rip he would go and like rob graves of Native Americans and sell the shit he found. Literally the most American prophet possible.
That's weird.
True American.
Early archaeology was a mistake.
Yeah, it was. Oh my God. What a nightmare.
I think it was a nightmare everywhere, to be honest. It was very much amateurish and kind of lamau. Fucking around.
No, Mormonism is an incredible rabbit hole.
Looking at the guy who used dynamite to find Troy, did he actually do that?
Yeah, he did.
Oh my
I remember hearing about this some time ago. Yeah, dynamite was a favorite for early explorers.
I am sorry. I apologize on the behalf of Sweden for inventing dynamite. I apologize to everyone. I'm sorry. Oh my God. Nobel is not Norwegian, he's Swedish. Because, you know, the Nobel Prize is Swedish.
Oh, right.
But actually, fun fact. Okay, so the Nobel Prize is Swedish, but Norway also hands out a Nobel Prize. But that's because Sweden and Norway used to be a union, and Norway like kept handing out some of the prizes. That's why.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just kind of being petty.
No, To be honest,
No.
we don't care. Like Norway and Sweden, we're bros. We're homies. We kiss each other.
Okay.
Kiss
Ki-
intimately, actually.
I kiss the homies goodnight with tongue.
Yeah, exactly. I kiss Norway with tongue. And we make fun of Denmark together. Denmark is cringe. Why does Joel hate Norway? I don't know why Joel hates Norway. I think it's just memeing, to be honest. Like all the Scandinavian countries, we love to make fun of each other. I actually had a problem with this when I started streaming because I would make fun of Denmark all the time, and people would like think that I'm racist or something. But actually, it's just a meme. It's not real. Like we actually love each other. It's just like banter, like brotherly or sisterly banter. Like Denmark makes fun of us, we make fun of Denmark, but actually when the lights go out, we make out and we kiss. So like that's just how it is.
See, you say that, I was immediately imagining like two big, like burly Scandinavian dudes with knives stabbing each other in the gut and their hands clasped on each other's shoulders and laughing, going ha 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 ha, ha, stabbing each other constantly.
That's kind of, yeah, I would say that's accurate. I think a lot of foreigners have issues understanding this, but you have to understand that Sweden and Denmark have the record for most wars in between two countries.
Really?
Some people think it's France and England. It's not. It's actually Sweden and Denmark. We hated each other for a long time. But yeah, not anymore. Now we're friends.
I hate them because they're big. I hate them because they're small.
I mean, Denmark Denmark is kind of big still. They have all of Greenland, but they used to have a lot of land too. And Sweden used to be even bigger.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's interesting to explain European banter sometimes to Americans.
I think it's because it's always so straight-faced.
Yeah, it's very blunt.
Americans need that moment of release.
Yeah,
like the release of the tension, whereas the Europeans just don't.
No, like sometimes in my Discord, we have a lot of Europeans in my Discords, and there's Belgians and a French person, and they often make fun of each other.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes it can be a bit rough, but at the end of the day, they love each other. That's just how it is.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna level with you. I am dehydrated. I need tea.
Okay.
So you know what we're gonna do? We're going to. Okay, perfect. So everyone, stand up, stretch your legs, stretch your arms, get yourself a sippy.
Take a shit.
And I'll see you all in just a couple of minutes. We'll be right back. And I want weird Swedish stuff from you, Alfie, when we get back.
Course.
Okay, good. Be right back.
Be right back.
Guess who's back with tea? Trick question, it's me. Haha, got you. Okay, one moment. We are going to not have Alfie for just a second. That means you're stuck with me, bitches. Okay, so what do we do in the meantime? Let me see. I always have dumb shit. Oh yeah, here's literally just a tweet from Chris Yim. The Twitch meta, Lamau, have you ever met a woman? I feel like that also works with the metaverse. Haha, have you ever met a woman? Well, I mean, there's that one guy who's there to pick up MILFs. I don't know, man. I'm just here to have a good time and maybe pick up some MILFs. What will you do with them? Oh, I'll do. I want to slap this man. You ever met a knight? Got him. Bless Chris. We appreciate Chris in this house. The fuck is this? What's a woman? Oh yeah, it's the gnome. We already talked about the garden gnome for hire. Right, there's a stream that I want to do. Like, I want to do a stream literally just reading a Wikipedia page because I'm so interested in it. Typhoid Mary. Mary Malone. Caldero, yes, you're right. Now is a perfect time to read out subs. Thank you so much, everyone. Emmy, thanks for the 100 bits. Alfhilde should show off Swordumsvian. Swordumsvision. We'll ask her about it later. Grease Guzzler, thanks for the 4 months. Axis, thanks for gifting a sub to Sif. And True Blue Review, thanks for the 6 months. Oh, that Down the Rabbit Hole guy's a Twitch channel? Okay, 6 months later, I've loved all the content. I am so glad. These streams are weird. Congratulations on becoming subs, chat. Emi Kasama, thanks for the 100 bits. Meat Bike, the cover of Lady Gaga's Born This Way, yes. Oh, Hell Whiskers just gifted a sub to Dynamite. The thing that makes sure we'll never learn about Troy. Yay. Dak Pasarita, thanks for the 7 months. Muda, thanks for the 30 bits. I'm glad that you joined on things that you don't understand. That's the idea. Amphi, thanks for the 2 months. Joking while huffing Jenkum behind the local CVS with the fentanyl jester. I need a sip of water after that. Emmy, thanks for another 100 bits. For another suggestion for something for Alfie to bring up. Well, we will ask her. I'll have to copy paste the word though. Jibsy, thanks for the 13 months. Damn, Queen Tiefling for the 24. Censored like a dick in hentai. Tankfax, thanks for gifting a sub to Black Bar. Nintendo Nut for 3 months. I am having a nice morning, thank you. Fallen Pineapple, hey, thanks for the 17 months. Steerbear for 11. You've made 1 trip around the nude sun. Ha. Caldero, thanks for gifting a sub to Shadow Gamer. Wow. Enjoy what the fuck? That scared me. That actually, surprised me.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle you. Or maybe I did.
I thought that was an amazing Toad sound. What was it? Vex sent me the good stuff. Let me find it. Here we go.
What?
It's a Lady Gaga performance.
Lady Gaga.
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 If you listen very carefully
Yeah?
to the audio.
Oh my god. Wait.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Listen carefully for Toad yelling, "Oh my god, she's perfect."
Oh my god, my noise cancelling even I need to remove noise cancelling from my mic. It's so fucking annoying.
More time.
Oh my god, she's perfect!
Wow.
Bless that woman. Tankfax, thanks for gifting it. I'm just thanking all my subs. Tankfax, thanks for
Wow.
gifting a sub to Daddy's Little Pog Champ 69.
Yeah, is that you, Frederick? Maybe you're more of a mommy's little PogChamp type?
I am going to scream. Well, it's been a good stream, everyone. Thanks for joining. You can't see me frowning. I'm gonna get the virtual camera going. I'm gonna show you the stream rather than oh, whoopsie daisy.
I can see you frowning actually. I'm seeing you right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yoo-hoo.
I have a camera hidden in your room actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hot. There we go. Now you should be able to see stream. You just have to mute it.
Hello? Yeah.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
Mommy? Wow.
Kippy, thank you for the 15 months. In taxes, hell. Ooh. Rough.
15 months on Frederick's channel. How much
right.
of YouTube videos have you seen? A lot, probably.
Been around. Man, I started streaming in between the last video and this one. It's been a while. I'm ready to get this video done. I might even do some editing today before I join. Like I know it's my weekend, but I'm just like I want to get this done.
Just don't push yourself too hard, man.
I'll be okay. I'm a big boy.
Guys, like usually Frederick and I would say we type pretty regularly in Discord, but like the past 2 weeks he's been fucking vanished. He's been in the like recording gremlin nest under his blanket somewhere.
Actually, it's not because I was working. It's not so much because I was working on the new video. It's because I finished recording the narration, and then I realized, oh my god, I just haven't been taking care of myself. So it's like I've been preparing. Like I had a friend over for the weekend recently, and I realized, oh god, I have so much cleaning to do.
Oh, I see.
And so organizing, cleaning, it's been a little bit of a nightmare. But it's all good now. I'm in a better spot.
I'm happy.
Now I just need to remember to eat.
I will remind you. I will mommy you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'll be okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, thanks for the fresh sub. Welcome in. Wow, yeah.
Thank you so much for the sub to Frederick.
Fresh. Deet Beetle, thanks for gifting out a sub as well. TBO, thanks for the 6 months. Dragon Kitten for the 7. The egg continues to grow. It has officially wedged itself onto the wall. I hear it chuckle. I think whatever is inside is aware of how close it is to hatching. I must prepare for such an occasion. What was that video that Mike watched on his channel recently where it's like a dude hatching from an egg?
Am I dreaming? Is this a fever dream? Am I high?
Yes.
Ah, that explains it.
I'm a hallucination. That would also explain a lot about me, actually, if I was a hallucination.
That's why you're so interesting. That explains a lot.
I literally try to have the most boring life possible, and like weird shit keeps happening to me.
I wish I could hallucinate cute boys more often.
Wait.
Oh my god.
Aw.
Let's fucking go. Is the owl in the room with us now?
Thanks, mommy.
Alfie, how many fingers am I holding up?
Robert Kopp, thanks for the 17 months. And Deep Beetle for the fresh sub. We did it.
We did it!
We did it. We did it, Reddit.
We did it! Amazing! Congratulations!
You would actually be an amazing voice actor for an anime game.
I've tried, but
There's
nobody
a
wants to
bird
hire me
over
because of my
there.
thick as fuck accent. I'm begging you, Bethesda, if you ever want to hire a Nord for your video game, stop hiring people with wrong accents that don't even sound Nordic. Hire me. I'm the best bitch there is. I will give you the freshest voice lines. I swear. I
You will
do
get
it
the
for
most
free.
you
For
will get the
free.
most authentic Torbjörn ever.
Yeah. Yeah, you will get the freshest, most authentic Nordic accent ever.
Thanks
From
for the raid VR gym. Hey everyone. I hope you had a good workout.
Hello, thank you for the raid. Wow, you're welcome.
That has to have been one of like the best moments when we were playing Darktide and you just yelled Torbjörn.
Torbjörn! Yeah, we were playing Darktide and was a dude with a Swedish name, and I fucking lost my mind. I scream. I scream. We need to play games again. I want to play.
Yeah, I just don't play games on stream. Usually when I'm playing games it's because I'm joining someone.
I want to stream with Nick.
Yeah, Nick
scared.
fucking like didn't get Darktide set up when we were supposed to play, and you supplanted him.
Yeah, I mean,
Because that motherfucker just like didn't boot the game before the stream.
Nick's entire job that stream was just to talk to chat and be handsome. That was his entire thing, the entire stream. That's what he did. Oh my god, it was great though. It's great.
Bless him. Okay.
Yeah, there's a live fox around my shoulder. His name is Sven. On my first model, he didn't blink, so people joked that he was dead all the time. But no, he's not dead. He's still alive, I promise you. He's blinking now.
I wanted to show you something, by the way. Text to video is here. You know how there's like text to speech, and then like we can type in a prompt and get images. Now we have video.
I don't want this. I'm good.
Why not? Why not?
I've had nightmares like this before. I don't like where this is going.
Holy shit, his head was so small.
The pasta looks like worms crawling.
Oh, he's like a baby boy eating a giant.
He kind of does. I don't know. I don't like it. Pasta is like moving like worms. It's so fucking weird.
I love that it pulls from Shutterstock. Like the Shutterstock watermark is still there.
Oh my god.
Because it's in the same place on all of the videos.
It is so cursed. I hate it. Thanks.
It's pizza spaghetti. It's pizza, pasta, put it in a box.
Absolutely cursed.
Invade Greece now for the Italy. Show no mercy, slaughter them like sheep. Oh no, they're fighting back. Oh shit, they're really good. Oh shit, oh shit. Hitler, oh please help us now. My pants are soaked in piss. What is being used to make this? I don't know.
Something cursed. Magical spell.
Italy
Probably.
banned ChatGPT.
They did because
I didn't know that.
Because of privacy concerns. EU has really strict like privacy laws.
Yeah, which is awesome.
Some countries better than others. Sweden has really bad privacy laws. Yeah. I think it's only a matter of time until it gets gets banned in more countries.
That's likely.
Okay.
What AI made this?
I still have
Spaghetti-O.
the weird Swedish shit if you want it.
Yes, I absolutely. All right, we're slipping it in. Well, here I will distract you with Will Smith eating
Isn't
whatever
Sweden
the fuck
EU?
that is.
Yeah, we are, but Sweden is kind of weird because like if you you could look up how much your neighbor makes like very easily, or if you want to know, let's say you find a random I don't know. Let's say you have the name of your hairdresser. You could find out where your hairdresser lives and their address. And also how many dogs and cats they have and what vehicles are registered on them, and also if they're married or not.
That's a little weird.
Yeah, it's a little weird. It's kind of concerning. Like yeah, it's kind of an oof moment.
Yeah, that's pretty oof. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's kind of bad. Okay,
That's a little spooky.
Okay, let's ignore that dystopian moment and
We wake up every day in an imperceptibly worse world.
Frederick, stop. Please.
Sorry.
Shut up. Okay, thank you.
Sorry.
What story do we want first? I have a selection here. I have the conspiracy theory about the Swedish soccer World Cup.
Oh.
In 1958. I also have.
You were talking a little while ago about like the conspiracy theory that ended up being real.
Oh, yeah, of course. The
Please.
conspiracy theory that ended up being real.
In fact, you told me about it, and I'm like, tell me more about it on stream, because like this sounds interesting. But I want to learn about this with my viewers. Okay, gimme.
Okay, well, it's been a while since I've read about this, but I will try my very best. Basically, there used to be a huge ferry that went between Tallinn and Stockholm, and it was called the MS Estonia.
So not like a ferry from like Breath of the Wild, right? Like not giant, not big ferry. Not like a big ferry that like grabs you and pulls pulls you down all mommy like into her well. No.
Keep saying that you are not into mommies. I will not.
Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry.
Oh, really?
Mommy.
You want me to be your mommy again? I can arrange that.
No?
Are you sure? Because you really seem to want to.
Sorry. Jumpy said, go jerk off, Fred. And then Kappa. I wasn't expecting the Kappa because you never see Kappa anymore.
Okay, everyone. Frederick needs to take a 20-minute break.
More like 3.
Oh! That's quick. That's impressive, actually. Quick nuts. Yeah, quick nuts. Let's go.
Fat nuts, more like fast nuts.
Fast nuts. Oh my god, you should do a speed run. You should get the speed run timer.
Yeah, dude, that actually sounds amazing. I would love to put on like a speed running competition called Fast Nuts.
Please do. That would be fucking
Holy shit.
Fast nut, any percent. Let's fucking go. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Fast nuts. Oh
Fast
fuck.
nuts.
This would be fun. Oh my god. What if like we chose games and like people didn't know them? They didn't know what game would be speedrun. Like at the going into it. Oh, that'd be okay. Now I'm sorry. I'm like thinking now. This would be so much fun.
He's the fastest nutter in the West. Oh my god.
I just imagine a prostitute charging for every 10 minutes. It's like, all right, it's gonna be $100 for the first 10 minutes. Like, don't worry, I only need 3.
I just imagine the dude looking deadpan in the face and saying that to her. Just don't worry, ma'am.
Can I pay you prorated?
Can I get a discount? Oh my god.
Listen, I know that your usual rate is 100, but I've been eating a lot of pineapple.
Oh my god. Bruh. Jesus Christ. What the fuck was I saying? I was talking about a literal marine disaster, and there you come talking about cum again.
What is it?
Frederick's like every single stream is like, no one talk about cum that often. Oh my god,
I'm the
shut
cum man.
up. You talk about cum every single stream.
Have you seen the matching shirts where one person's like, I have it's for a pregnant woman and her husband. The shirts, like the woman's shirt says, I have a turkey in the oven, and then the man has an arrow pointing at it that says, I made the stuffing. So there is, the straights are not okay. So there's an edited version of those shirts where the woman's shirt says, my husband came inside of me, and then the man's shirt says, I'm the cum man.
Oh my god.
It's more accurate shirts.
I'm revoking your chat privileges for typing that into the chat. Just no.
Yummy, yummy, yummy. I've got cum in my tummy.
I'm revoking your chat privileges. Never type again, thank you.
Like, cursed to only ever use rubber dome keyboards ever again.
Jesus Christ. I was about to talk about something serious here, and then chat just goes, cum.
Anyways, go on, Alfie. So there's a fairy.
Bro. Yes, okay, let's inhale. Oof.
Big breaths. Big breaths.
Yeah.
Big breaths. Big breaths.
Right, big breath. You're into breath play. I mean, what? Okay, let's continue.
Want to find out?
Oh! Spicy! Why are you watching the fucking spaghetti?
I'm just trying to help jog your brain.
What is... No, this is making it worse!
Push through. I'm helping you.
I don't want to push the spaghetti into my mouth. I'm good, actually. I don't want this. I'm good, actually. This stream is a mess. It's always a mess.
I'm gonna level with you. I've been in a fugue state the entire time.
What does that mean?
I have not been conscious of the passing of time.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Ooh, speaking of, if I do play a game, I was thinking of doing a Nemoiopolis.
What is that?
It's a Dead Mall game. Weird game.
Swedish food. I mean, sometimes I do, and like chat sometimes, like my chat, they're like, Alfie, can you cook Swedish food? I'm like, bro, it's literally overcooked meat, potatoes, and like beans or something. Like it doesn't look very sexy. You know how some streamers, they make food on stream and it's all colorful and lovely, and when I make Swedish food on stream, it'll look like a fucking disgusting poopy.
See, that's why I make tea.
Yeah, exactly. Much better. Can you cook? Yeah, I can cook, actually. I know it doesn't sound true because I'm a VTuber, but actually I can.
I remember hearing all Mexican food is just a meat and beans delivery system. It's like, oh, so what's a taco? Oh, well, it's meat and beans and cheese in a tortilla. It's like, oh, okay, well, what's like empanadas? Oh, well, it's meat and beans and cheese in a tortilla. And it's just that over and over again.
Bruh. I mean, it's very true, actually. Okay, I will now talk about the thing, because otherwise...
Yes, continue.
Can we... Oh my god, fucking...
Yeah, okay, we're gonna... Sorry.
Stop. I cannot. My ADHD is molding. I can't even take medication, man. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So to go back, basically there was this ferry, which is like cruise ship. I need to fucking be specific because my accent is like Joel from Vinesauce. Anyway, so there was this cruise ship that ran from Tallinn to Stockholm and sometimes and it was a really huge ship. There was almost 1,000 people on board, so very big, lots of people, right? And this ship ended up sinking, and it was one of the biggest, like, there's a maritime, maritime disasters in recent history, actually.
Okay.
And basically, when this boat sank, it was a like huge tragedy and very unfortunate, and like it was a huge thing in Scandinavia
Right.
in the Baltics. It was a huge thing, and of course, eventually people started speculating as to why the boat sank, and that's like kind of where the conspiracy theory started, because the ship is at the bottom of the sea, and it's considered a grave site, which means that you are not allowed to dive anywhere near it. You're not allowed to explore there, and if the Coast Guard catches you, you go straight to jail.
Which sucks because that would be an awesome dive site.
Okay, I will get to this. I will get to it. Basically, it's a grave site because most of the people that died, which was over 800 people, were left at the bottom of the sea. They were not recovered. So, of course, the conspiracy theory started already when the boat had sank. And there was a bunch of theories. There's a lot of wild ones. There's the U-boat or submarine theory that a submarine sank it.
Right. Seems a little far-fetched.
There's also one of ammunition exploding because there was a theory that this ship had been used to transport military goods or ammunition, kind of like the Lusitania, I guess. If I compare it to that, and then there was another theory that there was this the front of the ship had this kind of, think of it as like a knight's helmet. You can open it up, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know what to call it. It had a window into the ship.
Yeah. That's like relatively. Some ferries will do that.
Yeah.
Like they'll carry cars across.
Yeah, so they had like a hinge at the front. They would open the front of the ship, and you would drive into the ship. And the most common theory was, besides the weird ones, was that this hinge had collided with the waves repeatedly.
What year was this?
This was 1994.
Okay. So yeah, like transporting ammunition seems like dubious because you just ship it normally. Why do you need to do it on a ferry? U-boat seems aggressive. It sounds like they just fucked, like they didn't do maintenance. Okay.
So the cause of the ship sinking was actually the hinge malfunctioning, because the Baltic Sea is actually infamous for being kind of tough to sailing, even for experienced sailors. So basically what had happened was it was extremely stormy, and the hinge kept bashing against the waters repeatedly.
Right.
Like boom, boom, boom. And eventually it struck with such force that it dislocated and created a huge, basically open hole straight into the, garage where all the cars were, and then water started flooding in. And that is officially the cause of the sinking of the ship. Hachibas open hole. Shut the fuck up. But yeah, so that is why the ship sank. However, now we get to the spicy part.
Okay.
It turned out that the ship actually had been used to transport military equipment.
What?
Yes. And this, for a long time, this was basically a tinfoil conspiracy on like Swedish 4chan. Like, there were
Okay.
long threads about this where people are like, "Oh yeah, it's true. It was used to smuggle things to hide from the Soviets to help Estonia, and like people were like tinfoil as fuck." And normal people view these people as insane. They're like, "You're nuts.
Right.
What are you talking about?" But during the sinking itself, it did not. Well, actually, we don't know, but
Right.
they haven't been able to find, well, as far as we know, any evidence of it actually having ammunition on it. But it is confirmed that the ship was used to transport military goods in the past. And it was not a conspiracy theory, which is fucking crazy. When this turned out to be true, my mind was exploding. My mind was exploding. It was crazy. And also, it gets kind of sus because one thing that's very sad and I think it led to the suspicion in the first place. And of course, we don't really know everything. I think there's still things that maybe the Swedish government and other governments maybe don't talk about, or things like that. But basically, the families of the people who lost loved ones, they wanted, of course, to recover the bodies.
Right.
But this was rejected every single time by the Swedish and Finnish governments.
Right.
And instead, the governments decided that it should be covered in like sand. The entire ship should be covered in sand, and then it should be considered a grave site. But this was like very unpopular decision, of course.
Right.
I still think it's weird that the government didn't decide to, help the loved ones. I still think it's a weird choice. I don't know if it's related to the conspiracy. It might just be a case of it's being hard to accomplish. And maybe it's too deep down or something. I don't know.
Or dangerous.
Yeah, it could just be dangerous. Like, I think it might just be a case of it being logistically impossible. But of course, this led people to, unfortunately, speculating even more. Because then it was a case of, the government wants to hide something, right? Even though that might not even be true. We don't know.
Right.
But it gets worse because
oh no,
a couple of years ago, a documentary team decided to film a documentary about Estonia and the cause of the sinking of the ship, and dive around the ship illegally without any of the government's permission. And they actually did discover that there was holes that were not disclosed, that were obviously unknown. As far as I know, this has not led to any new information. It's just like it could be a matter of water pressure or the ship hitting the seabed or corrosion. Even though I will say in Sweden or in Baltic Sea, it's so oxygen deprived that basically there is nothing that eats ships in the Baltic Sea.
Right.
There's no shipworm. There is nothing. It's so basically if you if you crash your boat in the sea, even if it's made out of wood, it will be preserved for hundreds of years because nothing will eat it.
Right.
But there was a bunch of holes in the ships, and they actually ended up handing in this footage to the government because the government apparently didn't even know about this, which is kind of weird. And also, of course, they had to pay fines, and there was even talk about the documentary being removed and things like that. Yeah. It says here
Fun-based.
they were sentenced to a crime against what's it called? Disturbing like a gravesite.
They didn't disturb it, they looked.
Yeah, they got charged for it. 2 of the divers, apparently. Oh, no, 2 of the journalists. Okay, never mind, not the divers. So, yeah. Basically, ship sank, and people speculated that it had military equipment, and it did, but not at the time of the sinking. It says here... This is what it says on Wikipedia.
Okay.
Under 2005. Wait, I'm going to translate this into English, so I don't have to translate.
Okay.
In 2005, information emerged from the Swedish Customs Service that the Swedish Defense Force used the passenger ship Estonia as a means of transport for secret military equipment. Estonia had twice in September 1994, 2 weeks before the sinking, respectively, transported secret weapons equipment. This is crazy. The conspiracy was true.
Kind of, right? Because
Kind of. It was not
kind
related to the sinking, but it was.
I mean, it's like I think the crazy part of the conspiracy theory isn't that like goods are being smuggled aboard a civilian ship, because there's plenty of historical precedent for that. It's that there was somehow like foul play involved.
And then there's also this section of the wiki page which says, in a 2020 documentary, 2 of the survivors say they saw a military transport drive aboard the Estonia the night before the accident. There have also been reports that the ship was used to transport munitions from the Soviet Union on a large scale, and speculation that parts of a nuclear reactor could have been on the ship on the night of the accident, which would explain why the government did not want to salvage the wreck or continue the dives.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Toxic,
that's speculation.
radioactive.
That's speculation. But like I said several times, the fact that the government still does not want to do dives or and also ignored 800 people pretty much, family members. It's extremely weird.
My initial thought is, if the sea is that rough, then you might end up spending more lives in order to retrieve some of the dead bodies.
Yeah, I think that, like, I do kind of understand why the government decided not to do it. Because, like I said, the Baltic Sea is really rough. So it's totally understandable. But regardless, it's a really interesting kind of incident, and also interesting conspiracy theory that kind of turned out to be true. It's kind of wild.
I don't feel like it's that far-fetched to say the military is doing some shady shit.
Yeah, I do think there is more to the ship than we know, for sure. Like, in terms of what it has done, that we will never know. But, you know, I do think the accident itself, you know, is extremely horrible. And it actually led to a lot of new regulation in terms of lifeboats and security aboard cruise ships.
Right.
Because there was not enough lifeboats for everyone, which, you know, you would have think that you would have learned from the Titanic, but apparently not.
So
it was really unfortunate, to be honest, and horrible. But yeah.
Hangar 18 is about this? Because, like, I like that song from Megadeth. Here, I'm gonna look up the lyrics
Is that
now.
official line of reasoning? I don't know what the Swedish government said, to be honest.
No, it's okay. No. It's about it's not. Hangar 18 isn't about that. What? I was like, what?
it doesn't say anything about the Swedish government's like motivation for not doing anything. One minister from Estonia apparently says they would cost too much money. That's the only like quote I can find.
Yeah, hangar. Okay. Yeah, hangar 18 is about Area 51. I was gonna say, wait, what the fuck? You made me doubt myself. Bleh. Also, thanks to the 300 bits head circus. I didn't want to interrupt Alfie, but thank you.
But yeah, sorry, I'm just ranting. Bad reason. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a bit. I think the Swedish government could have acted better, to be honest. But I don't know. We don't know everything. I suppose it's hard to make judgment as a rando.
Right, and
When you don't
I
have
think
access
that's
to all the info.
yeah, that's the frustrating thing as a civilian. It's like you just don't know. You don't get to know.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I have a few more of these like weird stuff.
Ooh, okay.
I don't know. Which one do you want?
Okay, you know what? We got time for one more, I'd say.
One
and
more.
then I need to get going.
Which one do you want? Do you want the Prime Minister murder or do you want the hot air balloon expedition that went totally shit?
The hot air, like, okay. The hot air balloon expedition sounds more up my alley. Have I told you, I don't cover, like, I'm okay talking about, you know, like, assassination, like, on stream, but I don't make videos about, murderers. Or rapists, because I don't want to glorify them. I'm not comfortable with,
no.
I'm
the
not
murderer here is
comfortable.
unknown. They don't know who it is.
Well, still, it's like I wouldn't make a video about it. Is my point. I'm fine talking on stream about it, but I'm not comfortable. Look, Phoenix, I didn't know. I didn't know that was gonna happen when I made the video. I'm not comfortable with journalism's role in provoking murderers.
No, that's fine. This is just kind of, I think that's one of the most famous Swedish conspiracy theories though, so that's why I mention it. And it's such a long time ago now, and they never found any murderers, so I thought it wouldn't really be spicy to talk about, you know, since it's old news. But the hot air balloon is really interesting.
Oh, that thanks, guys. I know that a lot of people want me to cover murderers, and I just have no interest because of that sort of sticky ethical dilemma.
No, I think it's really good to be careful about that sort of thing. I think it's really good of you.
I don't know. I want to be good.
Yeah, that's fair.
Anyway, yes, I'm very curious.
Hot air balloon disaster. Yeah, the air balloon disaster is a really kind of weird incident, to be honest. Basically, there was a group of Swedish and I think some of them are also Danish, Norwegian. Well, let's just say Nordic people that during this time in the 1800s, the North Pole was not explored yet. Like it was just a unknown nothingness.
Right.
Like, they didn't know what it looked like even. So basically, there was a group of Nordic explorers, and they decided that they were gonna try to go there. But of course, you couldn't go there with any ship because it was too, hard to go there. You don't have the modern technology and anything. And one of the explorers named Andre, he got the idea that he could use a hot air balloon because, flying, that makes a lot more sense. Then you don't have to deal with the sea and that kind of thing. So they they got a lot of money from a lot of rich Swedish people. In fact, even the king himself founded this expedition. He gave funds for them to do this. And so they built a huge hot air balloon, and the fabric was made of silk, so it was very expensive. And they even built a hot air balloon station, because, you had to build like a little tower for it. At the north of Norway, like the utmost north of Norway, they built this little thing. And, they decided we're going to go. We're going to do it. And all of Sweden was super hyped. They even made souvenirs and stuff about this. It was in the radio. They even made songs about it, actually.
Celebrating too early.
Yeah, they were super excited. They were like, yeah, let's fucking go, man. And...
I give you the stars. I give you the Vol engine.
Yeah.
And then the moon explodes.
So then they packed everything and they went to Norway. And, they were saying goodbye to everyone. And they set off. And then the hot air balloon almost crashed into the sea instantly. Because they had never tested this hot air balloon. Once.
Oh, I see. This reminds me of the Spruce Goose. Go on.
They got funded with like millions of dollars, right, in today's currency. I didn't even test the hot air balloon. And they almost crashed into the sea. And they just heard a big bang. And then they decided to unload some of the stuff in the hot air balloon because they were not very experienced as explorers. In fact, none of them had any sort of experience in Arctic exploration or survival. They were all kind of just dudes. So they had a lot of things with them that were extremely heavy and like didn't really serve any purpose. Apparently, one of them brought like 5 heavy encyclopedias for no reason.
Okay.
Things like that. Yeah. Really weird stuff. They also had a cage with doves. Like alive. Yeah. They actually got gifted that by a newspaper, apparently.
And they took it with them.
Yeah, but those doves will serve a purpose later, actually.
Oh, okay.
It will make sense. So basically, they threw a bunch of stuff overboard, and then the balloon crashed against the side of the thing. And then the guy, apparently, the last thing they heard was, "What the fuck was that?" And then they flew up into the sky super high. And no one ever saw them again. And we know what happened to them because one of them had a diary.
Okay.
Yeah. So this dude, he did a diary, and he explained that they soared high up in the sky, and then they saw, the vast expanse of ice. And they had some coffee, apparently, and it tasted really good. And then they flew for, I think, 2 days until they crashed on the ice. And they crashed on the ice. And then, of course, they had to survive, right?
Right.
They wanted someone to find them. But, of course, that would be almost impossible because, they didn't know where they are. They have no sense of direction or anything. And none of them have any... Like, remember, I said none of them have Arctic survival experience.
Right.
They're all basically noobs that have useless luggage with them. But somehow, these fucking homies ended up surviving for like 85 days.
What?
Yes. I don't know how, but they managed to survive for a super long time. So they survived of eating ice, like polar bears and other animals that they would cook. And
what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm serious. They survived for a really long time.
Average Swedish man.
There's also photos of them that they found. There's one of them shooting a polar bear. I don't know if you wanna. Do you wanna show them on stream?
Yeah, sure.
I don't know if that okay. Is that okay with the dead animal? Or should I
Probably.
get
Yeah.
another one?
No,
Okay.
it's fine. It's probably
Okay.
fine. I imagine.
I'm just asking. But here they are. They shot a polar bear, and they're probably gonna eat the polar bear. And
Crunch.
apparently they also had 200. No, they had a box of champagne with them for some reason.
Okay.
Yeah. They had a huge cart with them, and they went back and forth with this cart because their things were too heavy, so they wasted a lot of energy that way. Apparently, each of their carts or snow carriage or whatever were 130 kilos heavy. I don't know how much that is in pounds, but that's a lot.
It's a
That's
lot,
basically like a really big man in terms of weight, like heavy dude. So yeah. After a while, there was a fisherman who was fishing in the north of Norway, and he saw a dove flying in the water, like flying above the water.
Okay.
And he was like, "What the fuck?" And then he shot it for fun, like I don't know, because 1800s lol. And then he didn't think.
Motherfucker never read the Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner.
And then he kind of ignored it, and then he was like, "Wait, didn't the Andre expedition have white doves? And they are missing. Maybe that's one of them." So then he went back and got the dove. So that's kind of how they realized that they had crashed, I guess.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So that single dove actually served the purpose. There's way more details in this thing. On God, you can make a whole video on this, Frederick. After a while, they found a small island, and they decided to stay on this island and live on it because it was easier, I guess, than fucking going around the fucking ice that was floating around and stuff. Because they would walk and walk, and the ice would of course float. So even though they were walking one direction, it would be reversed, or they would be pushed forward because the ice was going backwards or forwards. So they found this island, and they were like, "Oh, it's much better we stay here because then people can actually find us."
Right.
But on this island, shit got really weird. This is where it gets weird because this is kind of where the diary doesn't give us a lot of explanation anymore.
Okay.
So it was kind of sus. Basically, what happened then was they stayed on the island. The diary stopped, of course. And then forward 100 years, there was a fisherman who landed on the island by accident. I don't know why, and then he saw this boat that was crashed there. And he's like, "Oh, that's kind of weird." And then he walked around on the island, and he saw a pile of rocks, and he's like, it's kind of weird. Then he realized there was feet sticking out of the bottom of the rocks.
Oh.
Someone had buried someone under rocks. And then when he looked around more and more, he found another corpse resting against a rock. And this corpse or body that was resting against the rock had a diary in his hands.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And then there was also another body. I can't remember specifically how that one was found. But yeah. And basically, because of the diary stopping, we don't know how they died. And their bodies were cremated quite quickly after their discovery because, back then we didn't have any DNA or science and stuff like that,
Right.
So there was kind of no reason to preserve the material, or they would just we're gonna bury them as heroes and you know, have a funeral, and that was the main focus, you know.
Right.
And because of this, because of them not sampling any body tissue and just cremating them, we do not know how they died. And there's been a lot of speculation about how they died. There is everything from polar bear parasites to a murder intrigue to a polar bear killing them. I've read like all sorts of reasons, really. Botulism is also another
Right.
speculation. Basically. So that's kind of interesting. Like, actually, they're still trying today to find out how they died. I think the most recent, there's a an audio documentary about this, in case you want to listen to it. But it's totally in Swedish, and there's no translation of it. But if you're Swedish, there is a there's an audio documentary about this that you can listen to, and it has way more detail than I'm describing here because it's like almost 1.5 hours long. Yeah. The soonest I heard is that they found, this is kind of gross, of this. Basically, a museum was preserving some of the items to display. And there was a pair of gloves. This is really gross. Okay, I'm sorry. But
Okay.
they found nails still in the gloves. Inside of them. Yeah.
Oh,
and
God.
that is the only DNA that exists because everything else was cremated.
We just got a raid from Adam. Hey,
Hello.
Adam from Your Movie Sucks YMS. Hey guys, we're just getting some weird stories from Sweden from Alfhilde, my good friend here.
Yeah, some Arctic mystery, I would say. Arctic mystery.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is basically some people with no Arctic experience just getting in a hot air balloon and being like, "We're going to the North Pole."
Yeah. It's really weird. They were really brave, I must say, though. But anyway, they found fingernails in the gloves, and they did DNA tests on them multiple times, but they have not found anything, sadly.
Right.
However, there was another discovery that was quite interesting. There is a small museum that had the pants of one of the guys. And those pants had been left in a box since the 1930s, since it was conserved or preserved, I guess.
Yeah.
This woman, she was like, oh, she heard about these pants, and she's like, okay, might be worth to see if there's any leads there. So she went there, she took them out of the box, and she realized that one of the pant legs is missing, and that there's a red liquid all over that pant leg.
Oh.
And it's ripped.
Oh.
So her theory is that there was a polar bear attack.
That sounds realistic.
Yeah, I think this is
Don't licka, chat.
What?
After you said that there was a red liquid all over the pants, people started posting
no,
licka.
Don't, man. This is not.
Stop it.
But yeah, so I guess this is the most up to date theory, is that there was a polar bear attack and that they died because of that. However, that only explains how one of them died. It doesn't explain how the two of the other ones died. The woman theorized that the one holding the diary basically gave up and sat against a rock and strategically placed the diary inside of his coat so it could be found, because he knew he was gonna die. That is the main theory. Yeah, it's kind of sad, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, right, the cold is so oppressive.
Yeah, she explained that in this kind of condition, in this kind of weather, you can basically just fall asleep and not wake up.
Yeah.
It's too cold.
Yeah, that is true. That's why you have to stay awake when you have hypothermia.
Yeah, it's very sad. Do they know which one wrote the diary? Yes. Which one wrote the diary?
Unfortunately, it was the one with the worst handwriting.
Let me see if I can find on Wikipedia who it was that wrote the diary. God, I don't remember. I don't know if Wikipedia says. Funnily enough, one of the guys who died was actually a relative of one of the most famous Swedish authors of all time. And they share the same last name. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's
Oh
kind
yeah,
of
weird Uncle, Helgen. Helgeson.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But yeah.
It could be, the murderer could be anyone in Helgesund. That's over 7 people.
Yeah, I don't know who wrote the diary. It was one of them. I'm sorry. It doesn't. Wikipedia is not helping me. I'm skimming through it right now. Was it Nils who wrote the diary?
Niels, you know what? Something that strikes me about these people. These 2 people just look like aggressively ordinary.
Oh yeah, they look like dudes.
They're just dudes. They're just dudes.
Yeah, they're just dudes. Do you
Like,
want a
look at
picture
them.
of the hot air balloon?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. I need to dig up more things like this for you. It's really interesting.
I'd love to do this again. What the fuck? It's
That's
like a
the air
birthday balloon. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, this
They
is the
fucking, they're
balloon.
like, we're going to the North Pole. See you guys later.
This is the North Pole. This is the balloon in action.
We start talking about men and Luroy appears. Hi,
Oh,
Luroy.
yeah. Hello, welcome. Hello, ferret person. Wowie.
Ferret person. That
Ferret
is my
person.
new name for Luroy. Ferret person.
Well,
I miss you. I miss you, Bebu.
I didn't know what
Bebu.
pronoun they use, so I just said ferret person.
I miss you, Luroy.
Hello, Leroy.
Ferret check. Ferret check.
Ferret check. Let's go. Ferret moment. Anyway, so one day, came home. They were, returned to Sweden. Their remains. They actually were given a full state funeral, which is kind of crazy, because we don't really do state funerals that often.
Right.
But they were considered kind of brave heroes, even if their expedition were somewhat of a failure.
Like I feel like this is like, you all remember in my Wings of Redemption video how I talked about how the podcasters, everyone on the podcast was going to go out into the woods and just live off the land for a couple of weeks. It's like that, except they got state funding. And it ended up almost the same. Like the people on the PKA, the Painkiller Already podcast, how they went to the forest and Jordy just wouldn't go, which was actually a really good choice because they drank unfiltered river water and got parasites immediately.
Oh God.
Yeah, no, I don't think it was parasites. I think it was just bacteria. Like they ended up drinking bacteria and getting sick.
Oh my God, that's so bad.
That's something that I didn't talk about in my video. Like they had to leave after just a couple of days after they got sick immediately. Yeah, I think it was like bacteria. Protein-rich river water.
Oh God, never drink the tap water with the protein. That's the bad one.
Giardia speedrun.
Oh God. Someone asked when they were buried. They were buried in 1930. Like I said, they were given a full state funeral.
Oh, no, you know what it was? They didn't purposefully drink the water. One of them went into the river to go fishing. He fell in and slurped down a mouthful of river water. That's what happened.
God, that's cursed.
Yeah, like he just accidentally gulped it down.
Someone said, I figured they're preserved. Bro, I could give you details, but I don't know how much you want to know. Basically, not. I'm just gonna say animals, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, nature recycles.
I'm also gonna put a random fun, little funky conspiracy theory in that's really short. There was a documentary made about the 1958 soccer world championships being fake. That it didn't actually, or like that it wasn't in Sweden. Like someone made a whole documentary about it being fake, and so many people believed it. It was insane. That the news actually had to go out and explain that it was a fake documentary, and that yes, the World Championships was actually real and it did take place in Sweden.
Holy shit, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I love when people just say head ass shit. What was? No, it was the new H Bomber guy video, like oof.mp4, Roblox oof.mp4. He made a point. If something, if you tell a lie that's really easy to disprove, nobody will check it.
So basically, the guy that made this fake documentary, he wanted to prove how easy it would be to convince people that things aren't real, or like basically he wanted to prove how easy it is to do fake news, basically.
To spread misinformation. Yeah.
Yeah, and he succeeded really well. They were also even taken to court for like spreading fake documentaries or something.
Oh my god!
But nothing happened. They weren't charged.
Right.
But it's kind of funny, to be honest. I actually didn't know about this. A friend told me recently, and I had to research it. It was so wild.
It's like it almost makes you wonder how many generally accepted things are fake. I remember hearing that the fact that you eat 7 spiders a year in your sleep was made up in order to prove how quickly misinformation can spread, but it's like it ended up being they meant for it to be benign, but then it took hold and people actually believed it.
Yeah. It was.
Yeah. You guys, what if all of this is Alfie's April Fool's prank? It's like, haha, you thought Sweden was a real country.
Oh my god.
Gotcha.
Bro, that's not. No,
I made it up. I made it all up. I make stuff
I
up
did
all
not
the
make
time.
up this entire pole expedition. I have spent too much. No, I did not make it up. Come on, guys.
You really expect me to believe that people flew in a balloon that looked like this? Come on, Alfie. What do you take me for? What do you take me for?
It is kind of stupid, and I will tell you that when I saw this pop up in my audio documentary queue, I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, actually, like, is this real? And then when a woman on the radio said, like, "Oh yeah, they never tested the air balloon," I was like, "Is this a joke?" There was even a guy who quit the expedition. I forgot to mention that. It was a guy who quit and they had to replace him. And he was the only guy that had fucking Arctic expedition experience. He was like, nah, I'm gonna die if I join these bros.
Wait a minute. This is stupid.
Yeah, he literally quit and he was actually shamed by the entire country. He was seen as a traitor. He was seen as a traitor to the king in the country. I'm not even joking. He was like slandered in the newspapers.
But he's a living traitor.
Oh well, not anymore. But yeah,
not anymore. Yeah, but
yeah. But you know, he was the only one that survived. The other ones, they died there. But yeah, it's pretty wild.
people in chat are pointing out, yeah, that street sharks, yeah, that all the information on street sharks on the internet was fake for a while. We actually talked about that on stream before. Let me grab that's where we found a clip. That stream is where we found the clip of Vin Diesel showing off street sharks.
What? What is a street
Round
shark?
mound of pound. Let me show you. It's become a meme on my stream at this point. Fuck, this would be a really good... would it be... it needs to be applicable.
What are we looking at here? We're looking at Boomer. This is Boomer. He's got the biggest mouth of them all. He's the whale shark. Say hello to that round mound of pound and his power slam.
There's no audio.
Very deadly.
Wait, there it... Oh,
Not
whoops,
for
I'm
me.
sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, I fucked up, sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Here, I'll also share my screen with you so you can get the audio. Here you go. You're ready for this?
Okay, I'm ready.
What are we looking at here? We're looking at Boomer. This is Boomer. He's got the biggest mouth of them all. He's the whale shark. Say hello to that round mound of pound and his power slam. Very deadly. He loves to tenderize the competition before he eats him. Then we've got Sledge the Hammerhead. Sledge the Hammerhead loves to floor the competition with the flying headbutt. You got me? He's the leader of the street sharks. He's a great warrior. He's got the real shark skin, and his special power is the right hand roundhouse punch. He sends the competition to a watery grave. Boom! Death. Boom. I want to show you something up close and personal. I've got something here with such fantastic detail, it's going to blow you away. Hand shark!
Oh my god.
Good church! Rocky Balboa action. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What's going on?
I love him so much.
What even is a street
Hand
shark?
shark!
What even is this? Is this like a brand of toys?
It's an old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles knockoff.
Oh, I've never seen this
was
before.
funny thing. The toys came out before the show, and like had characters that weren't in the show.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, and for a time, if you told me this is everyone, this is Tyler 1. This is
Oh my god,
No,
it really does look like Tyler.
right? Yeah, Vin Diesel. Like I think it's more that Tyler 1 looks like Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel is such a lovable dork. But for a while, let me hold on. If I just search street sharks, I think that the article will come up. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember what the article was called. If I just search internet. Yeah, here we go. How I used lies about a cartoon
To prove history is meaningless on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Of all the great and terrible things about the internet, its ability to shape and rewrite reality might be the most dystopian. History is written by the victors, and every day it looks like the losers are humanity and meaning. A decade ago, I wrote some fan fiction that continues to distort the truth about a knockoff Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon series. Everything you think you know about street sharks is a lie. Well, that depends on what you think you know about street sharks. Before I reveal the lie, here's the truth. Street Sharks was a cartoon in the mid-1990s about 4 brothers who mutated into grotesque, radical shark men after getting gene slammed. An obvious attempt to cash in on all things turtle mania, the Street Sharks battled evil scientists and hapless animal-human hybrid henchmen while saying how much they hated pizza. Their catchphrase was, "Jawsome." Much like its companion show Extreme Dinosaurs, Street Sharks is fondly remembered as a kitschy piece of 1990s pop culture trash. Here's how I turned Street Sharks into an ongoing online social experiment. In 2003, when I was in middle school, I stumbled across the website tvtome.com. It was a user-edited wiki for TV shows. To be an editor for the big, popular shows, you had to prove you were qualified. After all, creating the official record of what happened on The Big Bang Theory was an important responsibility. But for some forgotten garbage show like Street Sharks, the screening process was non-existent. Sensing an opportunity for nonsense, I became the Street Sharks editor and filled its page with lies. I made up characters, voice actors, episodes, plot descriptions, everything. Here's a description of Shark to the Future, one of the 40 real episodes of Street Sharks. The Street Sharks are sent to a future where Dr. Puranoid controls everything. They meet up with Ben's great-great-grandson Benzini and join the rebel forces. Now here are 3 summaries for my 26 episode plus 1 TV movie alternate universe Street Sharks. Tell me these descriptions for a cheap kids show designed to sell toys don't sound at least somewhat suspicious. Season 2, Episode 8, Makeover. Strong yet sensitive Big Slamu was always the most angered by his transformation, but when he accidentally frightens a little girl into a coma, he runs off to find a cure. His frantic journey eventually leads him to Dr. Paradigm. He is brainwashed and sent to destroy the sharks. Can our heroes defeat their friend and hope to reverse the effects before it's too late? Or how about this? Season 2, Episode 1, City at War, Part 1. The sharks are back for a brand new fight. In this season premiere, it's 1 year later after the last confrontation with Dr. Paradigm, and the sharks have become a household name throughout Fission City. With their stranglehold on the city weakening, the various gangs are thrown into a violent war with each other, and at the center of the madness is a nasty thug named Meat Hook, with plans to use the war to take over the city. Now only the sharks can stop him. Or this beloved classic, Season 1, Episode 6, The Hot Chick.
No.
Streaks' sister Roxy has been wondering where her brother has been lately. Soon she stumbles upon the shark cave and learns her missing brother is the leader of a band of mutant sharks. Just then, Slobster stops in and Roxy is severely injured. They'll have to get her the shark treatment to save her.
Shark treatment? Also, can I just say that Gene Slam sounds like a euphemism for her coming?
It absolutely is. No question.
Oh. It's that on...
I have a mutated shark in the oven. I'm the shark cum man.
Oh god.
If and when Michael Bay or whoever reboots Street Sharks, I hope they use these episodes as a starting point. It was a fun, creative writing exercise, trolling as antagonistic fanfiction. I'd even say some of my episodes have more compelling story arcs than the genuine article. At least all of my titles weren't shark puns. For a while, all these falsehoods just sat there, not bothering anybody, but eventually, TV Tome was bought and integrated into the much bigger CBS interactive website, TV.com. Thanks to the expanded platform, all of my lies rapidly began infecting the rest of the internet. Most sites have purged themselves of my misinformation, but for years, IMDb, Amazon, and numerous smaller sites were unintentionally hosting my creative writing. If you're paranoid and trying to spot a fake, pretty much any episode with a specific 1994 air date and episode description is a fraud. If a shady website claims it has streaming videos of Feelin' Lobstery or Goin' Clamando, and a lot still do since I still found these descriptions, it's lying to you even more than usual. The only place that's still entirely accurate is Wikipedia, hilariously enough. Another telltale sign the info you're reading isn't true is the character Roxy, a female street shark I made up loosely based on real character Rox. People on forums continue to be confused about why they can't find anything about her or anything else from this mythic alternate Street Shark series. They must seriously be feeling the Mandela effect. Some suspected that something was wrong but couldn't quite figure out what, or how, or why. After all, what kind of person would intentionally sow lies about street sharks across the internet? I still love reading utterly baffled questions on Wikipedia talk pages, IMDb message boards, Facebook groups, and random YouTube comments from desperate people trying to track down the one with the girl street shark.
This is so wild. Why would you lie about something like this? I don't understand.
My boyfriend and I were contemplating and discussing the wonderfulness that was the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles TV show and costume-clad real-life drama, the TMNT's 1, 2, and 3, but not so much 2 movies. He mentioned the street sharks, and I almost died thinking of how horrible of a person I was for not remembering them. Do you remember their corny jokes and even more horrible fifth character Roxy, the female street shark? Well, for all you kids out there who happen to come upon this wonderful TV additive, here you go. Enjoy and reminisce.
Oh no.
The fake character with the most star power and closest to my heart is Meat Hook, allegedly played by Henry Fonzie Winkler as a meta Jump the Shark reference. Search Street Sharks cast on Google and he's still listed in the cast. Winkler's IMDb page once said he was in the show. Netflix, while hosting the actual episodes for people to watch, put him in the cast list alongside Adam West, who was the fictional voice of a real character.
Oh my god. It's really gone that far. Holy shit. This is impressive.
Those are just the most prominent lies. No one has bothered to correct poor Carrie Payton's IMDb page since him voicing Moby Lick sounds so plausible even though it didn't happen.
Oh my god.
Imagine casting as a website where people fan cast movies based on properties they like, and someone there suggested Famke Jean Grey Jansen as Roxy, a Street Sharks character that doesn't exist.
Oh my god.
Some people, Wikipedia and IMDb editors mostly, eventually caught on and rightfully questioned this nonsensical thing I did purely for laughs. The slow realization in this thread on obscure character Roxy is like watching a beautiful tree grow from weird seeds I planted. However, what fascinates me the most is all of the people willing to go along with the lies for seemingly no reason. Going along with a lie in person is a bit different because you can be caught off guard and lie to regain your balance. On the internet, though, when you're anonymous and have to take time to type and maybe edit words, I've found forum posts of people saying Roxy was their favorite character and read IMDb reviews of people fondly remembering episodes that don't exist. The riddle of Roxy confounds people to this day. Here's a review from August 25th, 2004, written by IMDb user Ginger87 in New York City. Street Sharks wasn't that bad of a show. I used to watch it about 5 years ago on UPN on Sunday mornings. I liked the animation, the plots, and the characters. My favorite character was Streaks. He was cool. I also liked Roxy. She was also cool. My favorite episodes were Attack of the Shark Bots, Here Comes the Manta Man, Clash of the Titans, Follow the Leader, and Cabin Fever. I also liked the Street Sharks movie, The Shiva Saga. I even have that on video. Overall, I really enjoyed this show, and it is a shame that it didn't last that long. I give this show 8 out of 10 stars. No, you don't like Roxy because you never saw her because no one saw her because she's not real. No, you don't have the Shiva Saga on video because no one does because it's not real. 9 out of 12 people found this review useful and it's an absolute lie. Why would anyone do this?
It's not really the same thing, but there's this lotto show in Sweden that's very famous. It's called Bingolotto. And there's this guy whose sole special interest is to document every single episode. And he's made a Wikipedia all by himself, cataloging every single episode in detail.
Cool.
Yeah. He's like famous now.
Based?
Yeah.
Bless them.
Yeah, I think he's pretty based, to be honest.
I really, this was what I really wanted to get to. No, you don't have the Shiva Saga on video because no one does because it's not real.
I don't understand how a fandom can gaslight the entire internet and Netflix It's like, and IMDb, like, what the fuck?
So the resolution of this whole thing. Let me see. Hold on. Here we go. This is especially true when the stakes are low. A lot of people will put effort into dispelling rumors that the moon landing was fake or that Hitler is still alive, sure. But who cares enough about something as meaningless and easy to ignore as Street Sharks to make sure all the information about it online is totally accurate? Some people do, which is why my lies were mostly removed, but that took years and they didn't fully stamp out every online instance of Roxy or Meathook. It's because they're such small lies.
Still impressive though.
Or it's not that they're small lies, they're very big lies. They're complete lies. They're just lies about unimportant things that nobody cares about.
No, I understand. I mean, that's kind of... I'm shocked I haven't heard about this before, to be honest. This is so crazy.
Can I link this? Yeah, sure. God.
I can't believe Netflix got gaslit. What the fuck?
Bless. Ugh,
So cursed.
I would never have thought of doing this.
No! I think this is someone... I imagine this person who spread rumors just had a long summer break and they were like, I'm fucking bored. And the weather is bad. Let's do some chaos.
A person who does this is not okay.
No, like, this is either someone who is not feeling well or incredibly bored and the weather's really bad.
Right, dangerously bored.
Yes. It's impressive though, I will say. This is crazy.
Your new adoptive parent says, my grandma loves your streams. That's amazing. That makes me happy. Because we used to talk about such weird stuff.
We have talked about weird stuff today. It's been a weird stream. I hope you're okay, Freddie.
I decide. I have decided. Oh, I lie about my grandma liking people's streams, says your new adoptive parents. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Well, that's the thing, is it actually is more believable for me, because my viewership on YouTube is very it skews older. I think my under 18 audience is less than, it's like 2.3% or something.
Oh, that's very low.
Yeah, it's very low. Like my videos do not appeal to a younger audience at all.
They want to watch the Subway Surfer videos with the clay shopping.
Yes.
Yes. At the same time, in the same screen.
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, are you gonna link them?
What?
The Subway? Oh.
No, it's a meme. It's like it's like the thing they do on TikTok.
I thought you literally were gonna link me a video.
No. I was just referring to it as like Zoomer content.
I know. I thought you were gonna meme and send me an actual video.
No, I mean I can, but I don't know how to find it. I just search Subway Surfer soap cutting or something.
Those it's actually amazing that you have that is what content looks like now. And it's so specifically targeting a younger audience. It's kind of funny how countries put in a bunch of protections for content for children, and then as new mediums have come up, old people haven't been able to keep up with the new methods of dissemination, and so all of these laws that were put in place to protect children are just not there anymore. They are not being used, or they don't apply to these new methods of dissemination.
That is true.
And so now we get Subway Surfer. It's like the brains of children have become a battleground, and it's like who can exploit them the most.
I often think now we're going into dystopian discussions, but I often think about how much ads I see in a single day.
Right. Well, I'm gonna go beyond that.
Mm.
Think about how much branded stuff you have. Like, just looking around myself right now. I have an Xbox controller with the Xbox logo on it. My Stream Deck has an Elgato logo. I have a notebook in front of me that has standard and technology. Like it has 4 different logos on it. Let me see. My Fidget Cube doesn't have anything. My camera that I'm using for my rig has a Logitech logo on it. Looking at my screen, I have the Twitch logo, YouTube logo. I have the Firefox logo.
A lot of logos.
It's just constantly advertised. And if I look around my room, I actually specifically try to show as few logos as possible on stuff I have around.
I think
And I'm
that's
getting to the point where I want to tape over them.
No, I think that's fair.
I'm getting kind of sick of it.
No, I do understand. Like, I'm gonna sound like a hippie or something, but like, I used to be a person who cared a lot about branding and clothes. But now almost all my clothes are secondhand and like, they don't have logos on them.
Right. Yeah, I don't like wearing clothing that has like a brand on it.
No. No, I don't either.
I'm not your fucking billboard.
Yeah, and like my shoes are kind of boring as well. They're like kind of like military boots with no branding on them.
Good.
Yeah. But they will last forever. Yes, they did cost a lot of money, but I will have them for like 10 years. It's so worth it, man. It's so worth it. I feel like sometimes boomers, I often question them, of course, they say weird stuff. But I also think sometimes we can learn from them a little bit because like sometimes you just see them using things and you're like, oh my god, that's such an old person thing to do, and then you try to do it yourself. Like you buy those old boots or you buy that specific, like, I don't know, I saw like an old person using like one of those suitcase, not suitcase, but like a bag with rollers on them, like with wheels on them. And I'm like, oh my god, it's such an old person thing to do. And I bought one myself and I was like, this is the smartest thing ever.
Yeah.
Like sometimes old people, they just know. They know what's good,
Yeah.
You don't need to
just
buy
stopped.
a hydro flask, You don't need to buy a hydro flask, Like things like that,
Yep, just get good things. Yeah, it's the Commander Vimes boots models of economic inequality. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Hold on, there's a great quote, a great bit from Discworld.
Those boots are good until you bleed through them during the first weeks of basic. I mean, you have to walk in your boots. And yes, it does suck the first weeks. I will not lie to you.
Here we go. Here's the quote. The reason that the rich were so rich, Vimes reasoned, was because they managed to spend less money. Take Boots, for example. He earned $38 a month plus allowances. A really good pair of leather boots cost $50, but an affordable pair of boots, which were sort of okay for a season or two and then leaked like hell when the cardboard gave out, cost about $10. Those were the kind of boots Vimes always bought and wore until the soles were so thin that he could tell where he was in Ankh-Morpork on a foggy night by the feel of the cobbles. But the thing was that good boots lasted for years and years. A man who could afford $50 had a pair of boots that'd still be keeping his feet dry in 10 years' time, while a poor man who could only afford cheap boots would have spent $100 on boots in the same time and would still have wet feet. This was the Captain Samuel Vimes boots theory of socio-economic unfairness.
Yeah, I've heard about this one before. Yeah, I do think it is true. I do think so. I feel like so annoying sometimes my stream. I talk about things like this in fast fashion because I talk about those things sometimes because I think a good example is like one of my friends. She put out a plushie, and it was like $100. That's because it was made in Finland. But people are so
Right.
used to plushies costing $25.
Right, yeah.
So it became like this whole thing where she had to defend herself. I think it's really weird because there's a difference between a locally handmade item and a mass-produced thing.
Right.
But yeah,
Well,
like it's sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was not gonna say anything more. Sorry.
I don't buy very much stuff. I've kind of realized this recently. I don't buy much. And like I just kind of reuse the things that I have. Like all my tea tins are a hodgepodge of like different tins and containers that I've gathered over time. But I like a lot of my clothing is old in one way or another, or I have had for most of my life. Obviously, like some shitty shirts have fallen apart that I was given when I was younger. But my best jacket is my grandfather was in the Navy, and I have his pea coat now.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's such a
that
nice
thing is
to have, though.
it is in excellent condition, and I still wear it out.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah.
It's nice to have things like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't buy very much stuff.
I think it's fair. I think like as I'm getting older, it might just be a getting old moment, but I don't really feel the need to like get new stuff. I would rather spend my money. I'm gonna sound so old. Oh my god. I'd rather spend my money on like seeing my friends in other countries, or
Right.
a massage, or going to a like bath and a sauna.
Right. Yeah, I
Like,
know exactly. Like,
yeah.
what do I really want? And the answer is usually like not stuff. Like, how much stuff do I need? Like, I realize something because I'm not gonna be on this continent much longer. I've realized what am I gonna take along and what am I gonna leave? And I'm looking around. I'm like, wow, I'm not gonna be bringing much, man.
I think that's a good thing, though.
I do collect one thing, books. I like my library.
Are you gonna do
I
a shipping
like-
container?
Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna have to do.
Yeah, because I just moved, as you probably know.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
I
yeah.
also have quite a lot of books, and I will tell you that moving with books, when you stand there in your new apartment and you're putting up all the books, you literally you go in your brain, why do I have so many fucking books? Why do I do this to myself?
No, I've already done that before.
Yeah, it's
I actually don't have enough shelves for all of my books, so like some of them are piled up next to my bookshelf.
all of mine are stuffed inside of my TV cabinet because I
Valid.
don't have any shelves right now. I haven't got. I need a drill, like a big one, a big boy drill to drill my walls. But yeah, I do understand the big book, and some books you can like kind of, I don't know. Do you also like associate memories with them? Like when I read this book, I did this, and this, and this was.
Oh,
going
yeah,
on in my
absolutely.
life. Yeah.
Yeah, like I remember when I read all of these books. Like there's like what phase of my life, and a lot of them are books that I read in college,
Aw.
right? Because I have a literature degree.
Oh, I didn't know.
So yeah, I have an I had an English major, writing minor. I still think that's my X factor on YouTube. It's not because I have fancy editing. It's not because of my narration style. It's because of my writing. I'm very deliberate about how I
think
write.
your writing is really good.
I like not to toot my own horn, but I think that is what makes me stand out
I think
on
so
YouTube.
too. I think so too. You have a very unique style of writing things, and it's very easy to kind of absorb. I feel like when you talk.
That's the goal. Yeah, that
Yeah.
is one of my main goals when I am speaking or writing. It's the goal is to make it easy to digest. Like I literally structure my sentences in a way that where I try to make what I'm saying easy to digest.
You also speak very clearly as well, which helps.
That probably helps. I'm told my voice is very distinct.
Yeah, I've never tried, but I wonder if I turned on CC, on like automatic CC on you on YouTube, I think it would capture what you say pretty accurately.
It's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, one of my friends, he is working on basically training a program to do closed caption based on a specific person's voice.
Huh.
And accent. And I am the subject. I am the specimen. So basically, because right now, if you have an accent and you want to provide captions to someone who's hearing impaired, it's kind of hard because the captions they will not be accurate like whatsoever, because it cannot. I mean, even Siri on iPhone can barely understand me.
Right.
Swedish Siri can't understand me because I have such a weird accent in Swedish.
Hold on, I want to do something. Hey Google, define semen. Okay, whose did I get?
Huh?
Hey Google, get me the fuck out of here.
I got him.
What?
I got True Blue review, I think.
Oh my god.
Who did I get? Mine didn't catch it. Oh, damn.
Damn.
Hold on. Let me think. Wait.
Egma.
Wait, I'm thinking. Alexa, play Chacaron Macaron.
What? What is that?
Do you know that song?
No.
You probably do know it. I'll play a little bit of it.
Audio Jungle. I'm just kidding. What?
Yeah, it's Audio Jungle time.
Audio Jungle time. What is this?
Whoop.
Oh,
I'll skip ahead to the yeah.
Oh, I know this song.
Yeah.
It's a great song. Really. I love it. It's great.
I'm gonna get audio jungled. Hey, I have stayed longer because it's just nice chatting with you. But I need
I had
to
a really nice time. I hope it didn't do anything sussy.
No, you were fucking great. What do you think you could have done?
I talk too much about weird.
What? Alfie, do you know where the fuck you are?
Is this a restroom? Is this a bus stop? Is this a Wendy's? Where am I? Mom, please
You're
come
home.
pick me up.
I thought you were the mom.
I'm the mom? Well, I can be if you want me to. I thought you
No,
weren't
oh my,
into that.
the fucking heel turn. Did you hear that, everyone? Ken Kane, thanks for the 100 bits. And they're asking if I can recommend a good tea. It depends on what kind of tea. I mean, do you want like a good introductory tea that's relatively cheap? So I can get that for you. There's a bird over here.
Alfie's sleep schedule destroyed again. No, I don't think so. I think I will go on my other friend's stream after this, and then I will pass out after that.
Here, let me look, because if you want an accessible tea, okay. So first of all, you want a tea that's hard to fuck up. That's probably going to be an oolong.
Tea that's hard to fuck. Is that a challenge?
You can fuck this tea. It's we need you can fuck this burger except tea.
Yes.
So probably an oolong.
Oolong.
That Ooh, that isn't too expensive as well, though. That's the other thing. Like,
Do not fuck tea. Don't tell me what to do.
probably Tao of tea. They have like reasonably cheap tea, like loose leaf.
Isn't
The
it a
containers
thing
are
that
really nice.
people do like? Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
What?
Like, isn't it a thing like sometimes like people say do not fuck tea, but like I thought it was a thing that you go and get the like coochie sauna with like tea leaves and herbs and that kind of thing.
What?
Yeah, that's a thing.
What are you talking about?
It's a sauna for your bottom region.
Just coochie sauna.
Listen, it's like okay. Listen, it's like a chair with a hole in it, and then you sit in it, and there's steam coming up from the thing. It's a real thing. It's a thing.
This sounds like something that would induce some sort of fungus.
What do you?
Like, oh,
Alfie, what the
if you
fuck
if
you
you
talking
don't
about?
if you don't
It's
clean it,
real, man. You don't believe me? No, it's
I
not
bel-
a April
Hello?
Fool's joke.
Is your
It's
name
fucking
Frederick
real. Google if you
fuck?
don't believe me. What the fuck?
a yoni steam chair. Of course, it has like.
I told you it's real. We're like, no, I think it's not real.
Coffee enema 2.0.
Wait, coffee enema, is that a thing?
It absolutely is a thing.
Oh, that's cursed.
Hmm?
It's real.
It's
Yeah,
a
it's
white
real.
woman thing, yeah. The
Yeah.
whites are at it again.
Listen, I told you guys that it's true. You just refuse to believe me.
Here you go. Here's a
Don't
good
believe
starter tea, Ken K. If you want to get into tea in general, like loose leaf tea.
So, Frederick, when are you getting your own tea affiliate link so you can make mad cash?
I legitimately want to like see if I can get a partnership with a tea maker. That'd be awesome.
Please, okay, if there's any tea company here right now, sponsor Frederick. He's really good boy and very not the brand risk.
You say after I like repeatedly talk about ketamine on on Mary's branded Final Fantasy 14 stream.
One of my mods, I wasn't watching the stream, I think I was working, and then one of my mods just DMs me, he's like, Mary and Frederick are being brand risks. I was like,
okay,
what? What's going on?
Okay, look, in Final Fantasy 14, we started out in like Fantasy Singapore, and then someone was like, "Oh, there are drugs that are on the ground." I'm like, "Sweet, finally, ketamine."
Oh my fucking god! I think I saw the clip.
Fantasy ketamine.
Yeah, I think I saw the clip actually. It's a good clip. I also have one of Frederick saying, "Let's celebrate and suck some dick."
Yeah.
I have one of Frederick.
Make that a sound alert.
Do I have permission?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. If you ever want any cursed Alfie voice lines, let me know. I've already
Thank
done
you.
a lot for people.
Thank you. Leroy already gave us, guys, don't listen to him. He's a furry.
It's funny. I've seen
Bless.
Leroy a lot on Twitter, and they seem really, really
Guys,
funny.
don't listen
I
to
like
him.
them.
He's a furry.
Yep, there it is.
He's a furry. Okay.
No.
I like Leroy's accent, though.
No, Leroy is such a lovely voice.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Happy voice.
Still waiting on the Nady. Oh god, Fred, please don't.
I feel like that explains a lot of situations when you're around Frederick
It's like, even when we win, he wins.
in general.
I love that clip.
You can never go in a voice call with Frederick, and when he goes like, yeah, just a quick voice call. 3 hours later.
3 hours later.
Yes. But it's still, it's not that it's not nice. It just happens. Time passes by very, very quickly.
It does. Like I'm playing life on fast forward.
Some mommy lines. What would make Frederick blush? Do you have any suggestions yet?
Don't help.
We could
She
give
doesn't need help.
Yes, please. Something that gets him going.
No, stop. Hey, I'm gonna read out the bits and we're gonna look at art.
Okay.
Tank Facts, thanks for the 100 bits for saying monk come tea. Good. Tank
Well,
Facts with another 100 bits, talking about... Oh yeah, stigma around electronic devices for spying. Now we know we're being spied on. Yay.
Someone suggested, have you been a good owl for mommy?
Mm.
Why do you sound like a bull?
Mm.
Okay.
Mm. I got pet.
Comfy. Why do you sound like a bull? Yeah, why? Oh my god, he liked
17
it?
bits. Tank Facts. Zumba Fitness gifted a sub to Starry Loves Fedoras.
Zumba Fitness. Isn't that the gym thing?
Yeah. It's not literally Zumba sponsoring me. I promise. And then Tank Facts also gifted a sub to Starry Gaming.
Gaming.
And Zumba with 10 bits, flicking a dime at me. Olivia Manser with 16 months. Thank you so much, you guys.
Let's fucking go.
Thanks for the 100 bits, Shala. I have Fred saying congratulations for coming in on the titties on their soundboard. Good. 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 You all ready for art?
Give Fred
I think it's
money.
about that time.
This is the Fred.
Oh, first, if you have bingo cards, if you got a bingo, let's take a look.
Bingo.
Yep. Actually, it looks like people are taking a minute. So.
Bingo card.
T-Owl art. Okay, what do we got? Oh no. Oh god. Oh, there's some... Oh, sweet. Yeah, sorry. I have the beak. I need to get that in on BGTV.
Should I be concerned?
Check it out. We have some art of you, Alfie.
Huh?
Look it. From Shala.
Where?
It's Varg friend. It's an Alfie Varg friend.
I'm so sexy.
You are. Oh, look at the booba.
Look at the cleavage.
Cleavage.
You can tell I'm a good streamer.
I love how there's cleavage and no titty.
I mean, there's some titty there.
Is that titty? Is that supposed to be titty?
So.
I think that's just the collar. I love the smile on top of the... Is that
why do I have a
ass?
Zulu haircut? Is this his asshole?
No, that's booty.
Did you draw Sven's ass? It's very base of you, I must say.
Wow, your fox is dumped up.
He's dumped up. He's been squatting. He's been doing the exercise.
There's all of the Varg friends. Good.
Yes.
Good.
Very sexy. Very sex. What is that?
So, Sirach, what the fuck is this?
What is that? Did you fucking edit out Frederick's hair?
Feet. Those aren't my eyes, but that is my hair.
This is concerning.
That's not my face. The only part of me they took is my hair.
Yeah.
God. Feet. Feet.
Accurate.
Good. Yeah, wow, Fred Buscemi.
Beautiful.
I'm sorry if I talk over you. I don't mean to.
Dude, it's okay. I accidentally talk over you too.
It's latency.
We
the child of...
We blame it on latency, but I think it's just also getting excited.
Oh no. Everyone look. The scarf update. Oh no. I'm sorry, everyone. The tapeworm was too tasty looking for Caldero, and they ate it.
Oh my god.
It was a good run.
Is it? No, I'm not gonna say that.
What?
Is it true people take tapeworm pills to lose weight?
Yes. That is a thing that some people do. Because, like, it's actually very easy to get rid of a tapeworm infection now. Like, you just need antiparasitics.
It's gross.
Yeah, it is. People get desperate.
I don't want worm in my asshole.
I don't want worm in any part of me.
No.
But look, here's the actual scarf date.
I like it.
Yeah, okay. Caldero has already made a scarf for Chris, like Chris Yim, and is now making one for me.
Oh, it's so cute.
Yeah, I'm realistically, I'm probably gonna wear this a lot.
It looks so cute. I like it. It will fit you very well. It's such a good color scheme for Frederick.
Yeah. It's so long. Yeah, I mean, your intestines are long. It's got to be long to get all of the good stuff.
Long.
Everyone. Now, you know what you have to do. Look at the boy and pet. Look at the cute. Look at the goat. I know. I just got pet, motherfucker. No, pet Caldero.
Pet.
Yeah. Oh, bully the boy. Caldero's precious. Caldero appreciation stream is every stream.
Yes.
Oh my god, Ika Pika.
What?
What is this? Oh no. Beautiful missile, but I'm afraid it's just a replica. I'll give you 1 pence.
Oh my god.
It's Alfie. It's Alfie selling like while you were digging in the garden to grow potatoes, you found a missile.
Yeah, I found a missile.
An air-to-air missile.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Listen to the growling of a Sidewinder. I grew up playing a game with Sidewinder missiles. And I don't remember what they sound like. This is some, like, it's really nice to have Ika Pika back. Ika Pika was like one of the first artists of, with art that we showed on the stream.
Wow.
Yeah, and they had to go for a while, but now they're back. Ugh. Oh.
Guys, don't listen to him. He's a furry.
What?
Shut the fuck up. We have people getting in on the sus. On the sus?
Mogus. Omkring oss. A mogus.
A mogus.
Frederick Mogus is best mogus.
Yeah, sure, Tank Facts. I'll check it out after.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. And everyone, we've had dinner. It's time for dessert. The Starry Feathers sketch page. Look at all of this.
Yeah, that's fine, Ika Pika. That sounds cool. I like harpies.
What do we have? We have cheese. Oh, what?
What even is this?
Oh. Is that mouse? Is that me mouse? Me mouse.
Small mouse.
Is that no? Is that Guzik?
Small mouse, ma.
It's so cute though. It's me mouse. What? I was gonna say the scarf. The scarf was like, is it me? But it reminded me of Guzik's possum. I was like, but it's me. Oh.
Wow.
That is actually really cute. Oh my god.
What?
Oh, and like, to be a mouse lounging in a cup of hot tea.
That's so cute. If I was a mouse, I would do that. So comfy.
As the gay mouse from the Mouse Utopia experiments.
Mouse.
It's still so frustrating that people like that people came away with such weird conclusions. Go to bed. No. Yeah. Okay. So Tank Facts shared this. Tank Facts messaged me on Discord. They'll occasionally send me stuff. I'm not very good at replying to like anyone, but like Tank Facts will occasionally send me stuff. And then last night, Tank Facts said, "Go to bed." And my first actual response, I think, ever in the last year. No. It was like 5 months ago. My first response in the last 5 months was just in undercase, no.
It's funny.
Oh yeah, there's me being interrupted by Whose Adventures Wiki. Whose Adventures of me.
I
My
like how
name
we
is-
started and you were just you swearing.
Hi, Alf. Oh, there's Lauren hunting me mouse.
Mouse.
Mm. Is it about crypto?
Yes.
Only kind of.
Only kind of this time.
You ate the legs. Good.
I ate the legs. Yes.
I'm a director, comedian, actor, and I got a big dick.
Oh my god. I can't believe that's a thing. I mean, it's a good icebreaker for sure, though. It works.
There's... Wait, what's happening to crypto?
I don't know what's going on. Crypto
Oh, crypto is thighs. Oh yeah, crypto is stored in the thighs. That's what it is. Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Except crypto is... We're in a... what they're kindly terming crypto winter.
Oh my goodness.
It just leveled out to where it should have been at the beginning. With like people gambling.
What the fuck?
There's one. I'm in a bowl. I'm so small. Ban the poop man. Fuck off. Oh, there's Alfie with eggs for brains. There's us.
Yes.
There's us holding hands while shitting.
We can do that in real life someday.
Oh my god, that'd be
Oh
so
my god,
exciting.
you're so excited. Holy shit, man. Hype. I can
Alfie
take you
wants
to
to
the
be
mystical bathroom.
Pardon me. Wait, what?
That is the statue in the government building. She's
Right, yeah,
she's farting.
farting.
Yeah, it's so fucking funny that it looked that she was me ripping a huge fart. Oh my god, I can't believe that our architect didn't think about that.
Oops. Oh.
Oops.
You would think. I guess like I don't know. Maybe that means that the architect wasn't weird. Actually.
No, I don't think it was not intentional. Like, a lot of people who were nationalistic at the time were like, "Oh, this is a blasphemy," you know.
Blasphemy.
This is unsightly.
Here's colorized footage of of Alfie getting banned from Club Penguin.
I just wanted to make friends. English
No.
was not my language. I did not English.
You're Swedish. You don't get friends.
Shut the fuck up. Social isolation is no joke. Bro. I'll fight you. It's not my fault my country's socially challenged.
Are you gonna fight me or be my mommy?
We can do both at the same time if you want.
You're gonna train me.
Oh, you want to be trained? We can arrange.
This is
Oh, you
this
want
is
me to
dangerous.
train you? Well, I can arrange that, sweetie.
This kind of joking is dangerous. We create. We're going to manifest shit.
Oh yeah.
We have artists. Remember, we have artists.
Listen, I've seen people draw you and Mary. It's time for a new era. It's time for a new era.
New era.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yes.
We have. So this is come.
Accurate, but also sometimes it's the opposite, and it's Frederick saying it.
That's true. Well, no, this is me interrupting you with come. Sometimes you interrupt me with come.
See, you didn't even know which one it was. That just proves my point.
Yeah, it could be either.
Yep.
which I think is the basis of a good friendship.
It is. It is. I do.
Never certain who's going to interrupt the other with cum.
I do appreciate you very much. You're very
I
big.
appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming on today, by the way, taking time out.
I'm happy to come. I'm happy to come.
I'm happy to come.
It was fun to talk about weird stuff that maybe people haven't heard about before. Like, I would love to do it again. There's a
Yes.
bunch of weird events that I'm sure no one else has, maybe not heard about. I mean, the Estonia incident is quite famous, but the Andrei expedition is not.
More obscure, yeah.
There's also a lot of like urban legends with like ghost trains and that kind of stuff. Very interesting.
I'm here for it. I'm here for all of it. That sounds fantastic.
Yeah. We could do some ghost stories. It'd be fun.
Perfect. Oh, that sounds fantastic. I want it. I want it.
I will feed you.
Yes.
Okay. I'm not sure if I'm into that, but okay.
I wish I hallucinated cute boys more often. Oh.
Aww.
Oh.
Best hallucination ever.
And of course, to close it out, we have Humph.
The worm-like pasta is still haunting me. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Right.
I also like that. I know. The toe at the bottom there.
God, yeah.
Hello.
God, that actually scared me. Like, you know when you get surprised, sometimes you get like, it feels like pins are being pushed into your skin.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened.
I remember
Like, it
when
was
I
that
did
kind of surprise.
the tech priest pasta. The tech priest
The tech priest. The tech priest. What now?
You know. Moment I understood the weakness of my
Oh my
friend.
god, that fuck.
Disgusted me. Yeah.
I crave the certainty of steel.
I crave the certainty
The
of
str-
steel.
The strength and certainty
The
of steel.
strength and certainty of steel.
I aspired to... Fuck, I forget it.
I aspire to the purity of the blessed machine. Hello?
I should put it on the soundboard. It's too applicable. It's too applicable. You know what? That is going to be the next thing on... that's going to be the next sound alert. From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me.
If you want an Ubu version, let me know and I'll do it for you.
I love how when Starry screams, like the faceplate comes up.
Oh,
Ugh.
I need to pee so bad.
Fucking gremlin. Okay, you know what? Time to close up. That's the art. Everyone, thank you for joining.
Thank you so much, everyone, for
we're-
staying and listening to, first of all, Frederick's piss, and then my deranged rants.
Piss.
Yes.
Please go and relieve yourself, and I'll figure out who to raid. Goodbye, Alfie. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for having me, Frederick. I love you, and I love your chat. I love your chat.
I love you too. My
please
chat's sometimes worthy of love.
They are always worthy of love. Chat, give Frederick lots of head pats and call him a good boy. And yeah, I love you all very much. See you soon. Wowie. Take care of yourself, Frederick, and go and fucking eat after the stream. Otherwise, I will actually swear
Nice
really
birdie.
loud.
Good birdie.
Okay. I will eat. I promise.
Okay. Bye bye, everyone. Bye bye.
There she go. We did it. We made it through stream. Yeah, we barely made it through again. Hooray. Let's figure out who we're gonna bother. It's so good having Alfie on. Alfie is just fantastic. I always worry I'm talking over her, though. Always worry about that. What do we got going on? Let's take a peek. Well, I know that... Wait, Tank Facts, I missed your last bits. Oh my god. Frederick Knudsen, in the year of our Lord 2023, was flustered by Alfhilde teasing that she would train him and be his mommy. Let it be known, let it never be forgotten. Oh, I fully expect that I will not be allowed to forget this. Thanks for the 500 bits, Tank Facts. Enjoy your ban. No. I think, you know what? It is April Fool's. Buntime is playing the Murder of Sonic. We're gonna raid Buntime. That's what we're gonna do. Everyone, later on today, in 2 hours, I'm going to be joining Whiskey Dingo on his stream. So if you want to come over, if you want to go over there, when that happens in 2 hours. But for now, I leave you in the cursed pause of Buntime. Thank you for joining. I'll see you all on Tuesday. Goodbye.